right, hello and welcome. Before we get into anything, we're just going to start off with quick health and safety and a karakia, and just then we'll get right into what we our first matchup for the game. So exciting! Woo!
Awesome. Thank you so much.
And we're good to go?
We're good to go.
Lovely. Hello and welcome to the Christchurch High School League of Legends Championship. I am Edie, and I'm joined by Tyler.
Tyler Costa, yeah, that's right.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm from the Mighty Waikato, so I've been flying down here to give you guys a good time. And in our first matchup, we have Papanui High School versus Cambridge Boys. Oh, not Cambridge. That's Waikato me. Our Christchurch Boys High School. All right. So yeah, we've got we're using Tournament Realm here, so their names won't pop up on the screen, so we'll give a bit of a roster rundown before we get into game. But yeah, you'll just see the top laner will be on CC Blue 1, CC Blue 2, etc., right? So yeah, just we'll match up the laners with the correct names.
Mm-hmm.
But we should be all good to get into game soon enough, and we'll run a quick roster.
Yes.
Rundown.
We're running a wee bit behind. We had a couple technical difficulties, but I think we're getting back on track now. Coming closer to getting into the first game with Papanui High School versus Christchurch Boys High School.
Yeah, and
just before we jump straight into it, I wanted to give a huge thanks to Christchurch City Council Libraries for being the venue host and helping hugely with this event. We've got a couple of sponsors that we wanted to mention out as well. I'm from PBTech. And PBTech are helping sponsor the event as well. We've got Christchurch, New Zealand, Smart Cities. We've got LG helping provide all the Ultra Gear monitors that all the players are playing on. We have Newline providing their fantastic interactive 65-inch screen. And we've got GameStar. Riot Games are helping arrange the event. TSB, Novotel, Flying Trestles helping provide all the food for the players. And we're just about to jump into the game shortly.
So yeah, of course this is going side by side with the World Championship, of course. So we've got our so the best teams around the all regions playing it to be the best and whatnot. So we're seeing a lot of interesting kind of picks, champions and whatnot. So we've seen a meta really evolve throughout this patch. However, just with a brief look of research and whatnot, it seems that I'm going to say it again. I almost said it again. Christchurch Boys High School. Christchurch. All right. Christchurch Boys High School seems to be the kind of favourites in this matchup, and they've got their kind of skill difference. So they're going to have to really pull out something from Papa Nui in order to and to kind of upset this. So I mean we've seen underdog wins before, and so it's just the way that to do that is to play fast, play hard, and don't be scared, of those. Be confident in what you're playing, because we often see teams, who are a bit too scared to, go against the better teams, as it were. But we've just seen Suning beat JDG, who are the better team.
That's crazy, right?
So we're super excited to get into our first matchup, and
hopefully they'll pull through a little bit stronger than some NA teams, TSM
in particular. 06 as a first seed. How do you do that? But nonetheless, we'll get. I've had a couple of minutes to look over some champions and what we might expect. Of course, what's strong at the moment, if we're looking at top lane priority, especially, you've got things that picks like the Renekton, are often on. If you don't pick up that on,
great team engagement,
and also just the free money on the team just by existing, is huge. And they'll probably be quite big priority picks, I would imagine. I'm not sure. Of course, there's a bit of a. I'm not going to say there's a huge skill difference between our high school players and professional league players, but there might be a small difference. So it might be quite different in terms of what champions they're playing as well. So some of the skill caps might be lowered in terms of, I'm expecting maybe a Nasus or a Poppy or even Malphite. Malphite providing that hard core team engage that Ornn often provides as well, but just on a different level. It also just makes laning easier with the shield and whatnot, but
absolutely. I think at the moment Ornn is just completely broken in the top lane. I think I'd be very surprised to see if the teams don't get it out of pick ban phase.
Picked or banned. If it's left open, it should be picked up, because it's an easy champion, and it gives so much utility. Like Ornn's been described as the tank, DPS, mage, assassin, everything champion. So you need to pick that up. But if we look at our tournament format, we've just gone straight into basically a quarterfinals. It's going to be all of our best of ones. Am I right in saying that?
You are exactly
right.
Good,
great. I don't want to be wrong. So we're starting off at the top here with Papa Nui versus Christchurch Boys High School. So Iron versus Blue. So
I think Papa Nui High School won the coin toss, I'm pretty sure. So they got to pick the side that they wanted to be on.
And what side is that one? Papa Nui on the red side.
Yeah, I believe they'll be sitting.
So Papa Nui will be on our red side, and Christchurch on, I believe.
So just we've just got notification that we're just about to jump into the game now.
Ooh, exciting!
So Edie and I are going to be commentating over the game, giving a play-by-play rundown for all of the people who are not familiar with League of Legends. We're not going to jump straight into the jargon. We'll try and keep it as simple as possible, but we want all the seasoned experts to have fun as well. So we're just one quick reminder before we jump in. We do have a really awesome event going, and we're very, very lucky to have everything set up. But the key thing for a reminder for everyone joining in, especially the players, is that this is a tournament for fun, right? It's an awesome tournament that we get to show esports to the world, especially locally in Christchurch. It's a huge opportunity for New Zealand. And, if the players walk away with a win, then that's just awesome.
And it's a lot of courage to also just be on stage and do anything. Like you're seeing these players play live as well. It's a lot of pressure to be, just playing on a stage as well. So that live venue just changes everything. So be nice, be kind to them, because it's a difficult situation to be in.
Right. So I think we're almost
exciting nonetheless.
Exciting nonetheless. Absolutely, Edie. All right, are we ready to jump straight in? Beauty.
We'll give her a quick roster rundown while we do that.
Absolutely, go for it.
So if we've got Papa Nui on the red side and up.
Straight into it.
That's clean. Oh, lovely. Look at that. That is great graphics. Awesome. So as our CC Red 1, we've got Q-Dex in the top lane. We've got in the jungle, we've got Nightwho. In the mid lane, Toda. Bottom lane, Don't Drown. And in support, we've got Lucas Blue. So that's going to be our Papanui High School there on the red side. So yeah, obviously 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 respectively, top, jungle, mid, AD carry or bottom lane and support.
That's right, yep.
And then
what's our rundown from Christchurch Boys High?
And Christchurch Boys High, we've got Kiwi Man in the top lane. We've got, oh my gosh, I stumble every time I try and pronounce this. Trafalagalore in the jungle. QSY in the mid lane. And our bot lane, we've got Maladawa and support, Flower Girl as well. So and they get in order. And of course, we have to have Observer 2 instead of Blue 2. Blue 3 rather in the slot just for connection issues.
Just to mention on that, Blue, the mid laner from Blue side is going to be playing as OBS 2 due to the technical difficulty earlier. I can see that we've already got a couple of bans coming through now.
We've got, so Sona, Soraka, both do very similar jobs, really keeping the carries. So yeah, a lot of excitement on stage as well about these picks and ban phases as well. You hate to see it. Oh, this is an interesting pick actually. So Cled is actually it could be flexed into the mid lane as well. So typically a top lane champion, but yeah, on the mid lane a QSY can.
I can't believe we got an Udia ban out earlier though. Like, is that a troll ban coming through from Udia?
Nah, if you honestly, I've got my Clash team, and honestly, if you ban Udia, our whole team is screwed. Honestly, like if you ban Udia, like it's one of those champions. It's very similar to like Master Yi, and the fact that it could just 1v5 carry a game. And Twitch, there it is again. So already on the blue side, we've got 2 comfort picks picked up for them. It's so confusing on the inverted sides, but we've got Christchurch on the blue. Correct? Christchurch on the blue. I'm gonna write blue.
Yeah. Christchurch Boys, Papanui.
Haha, so I got them mixed up. That is something I managed to do. If there's a 50-50 chance of me screwing it up, I will manage to do that. So Papanui are on the red side and Christchurch Boys. No, I did say that. I was right. I got there. We got there in the end.
All right, so we got a Zoe coming through on red side's mid laner. Do you reckon? I mean, that's going to be. It'll be interesting to see what blue pull out to counter Zoe coming through.
I mean, Zoe, it's the thing is, you need something like a if you're looking, honestly, almost counted themselves into something like the Rakan, because when Zoe pops forward, she's always going to come back into the same spot. So any hard CC, you could pinpoint something. So
true, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so anything that comes out from that mid lane, Syndra's really good at that. Orianna, especially any control mage that can kind of deal with that pressure that gets given.
We just got a Z ban come through as well.
Z is good against Zoe as well, just because Zoe can die like that.
Yeah, just a quick pop.
Yeah, and just any mobile champions that could dodge, the Sleeper Trouble Bubble or the Star Paddle, can be quite the nuisance as well. But yeah, I think I think that's a missed ban on ban 4 on that one.
It might.
But yeah, I do want to talk about the Cassiopeia ban as well. That's that's really good in terms of like pressure into the Galio. Sorry, I'm jumping straight to Galio. But yeah, Galio's got to be really good into Zoe as well, because it negates a lot of that magic damage. Really good front line, especially on the side if you've got when you've got a Twitch as well, and there's the Orn ban we were talking about.
As we thought.
I think I'm expecting a Renekton pick, I would say, or a Poppy. There we go.
There we go.
It's kind of a Poppy hover, and there it is, locked in. So yeah, Poppy, Nasus, Malphite, some core champions that Kiwi Man plays in that top lane on the... I've got them mixed up again. I've done it. My notes, screw them. I don't need them. I'll go from that way. All right. So yeah, Poppy picked up. I think it's also to negate Kiwi Man from picking that one up.
Well, it's just going to give them a bit more heft behind their team, right? We've got a Zyra, we've got a Zoe, a Caitlyn. They haven't got much really sustained to hold them up in a team fight if someone needs to absorb all the damage.
I mean, Poppy's going to do a lot of that damage, and I don't think they're looking for team fights as well. If you're looking at the red side composition, with the Caitlyn, Zoe, and Zyra even, they're looking for pick potential. So they want to try and find these people off in these side lanes as well, trying to push these waves.
Look at blue coming through with a Hecarim Echo lock-in.
Hecarim Echo. So I think that's Hecarim top, Cled mid, Echo jungle. That's my bold prediction.
Really?
Yep.
All right. I guess we'll... it is a...
Because I think that's Echo jungle. I think that's Echo jungle.
We got a Hecarim support?
No.
No way.
No, we don't. See, there it goes. There it is.
Wow.
I'm a genius.
You locked it in. You good prediction,
right,
eh?
yeah, so...
I think blue team are going to have a huge...
Cled has... I'm liking the composition on on blue side, just because you've got Hecarim, Kled, and Rakan. No matter what you're choosing against that, any mobile carries, anything, and Echo as well. They're going to charge straight forward into that, into your poke pick comp. It's not going to go too well because they're just going to charge straight for your face. So it's a really good draft coming out from the blue side there as well. But and as well, Cleanse is a great summoner choice as well against going into a Zoe. But Kled is that flex pick as well, thinking it's going to be a top laner. So they pick a mage capable of a lot of burst. And Kled, of course, is going to soak that up. But it's going to be it's going to be up to the red side mid laner. I've forgotten the name of.
Yeah,
to really absorb a lot of the. They want to go in for short bursts as well.
Exactly.
If you're trying to go into any long distance exchanges with Kled, especially with the Conqueror, that's going to really set you back in terms of that.
They're absolutely going to need those picks to be able to come through on this. I couldn't agree more. I think the blue side definitely has a very strong team fight, very
They're going
awesome
to be really
engage.
wanting to play around objectives. They really want to get around their dragon and Baron Nashor especially, and they're going to have to really want to play around that control. Of course, Christchurch Boys High, a little bit of a skill difference between Papa Nui, but of course we're all here for fun, and so they're going to give it their all as well on Papa Nui, and so we've got everyone on a lot of comfort picks as well. So these aren't champions that. People are particularly new to from my brief
It'll be interesting
search.
to see if we come through with any people particularly skilled, maybe maining a certain champion. I think that'll definitely come through in the first 5 minutes of the game.
If that gets through picks and ban phases, especially as I was talking about, if you're banning an Udyr when you've got an Udyr one trick on your team, they start panicking and it's so the resort to similar picks like the Hecarim, but the Echo is something that I'm sure the jungler is comfortable on, as well as, in terms of. Gosh, I've already forgotten the should we waiting on to that?
So we're just going to use the new line interactive screen while we're waiting for the game to kick in. So I should be able to load up Summoner's Rift here. And if we can jump straight in to
Right, yeah. So if we have a look, especially if this in this mid lane matchup, where I'm talking about Kled, oh gosh, this is going to be difficult because I can draw and talk as well. But Zoe's going to want to really control the wave to about here. So she's going to want to keep her minion wave quite steady in the mid lane, but it's going to be really difficult because a Kled's constantly going to be pushing waves up and up into the tower.
Especially to avoid
and
those
it's
echo
super difficult for Zoe to farm under the tower as well because the Paddle Star doesn't do a lot of AoE. You have to get it really precise as well. So it's quite difficult. And Kled's going to just really push that pressure into the mid lane as well. And so it's going to be really difficult for Zoe to be able to do anything in that lane.
Exactly. I think it'll be really interesting to see what the bot lane difference is going to be like, because that's going to absolutely mean the difference between coming through, winning a team fight in the bottom lane, and then coming through to capture an objective like Dragon.
Yeah. And of course, as well, Cleared with the ultimate, being able to dash anywhere on the map as well as a mid laner, meaning that when he pushes those waves up into Zoe, who really struggles to negate that pressure, Cleared can roam anywhere on the map, basically, especially with the ultimate. He's going to get there fast, and he's going to get there with company as well. And you've got the Hecarim top as well on that side as well. So you're going to be dashing headfirst into these dragon fights as well. And with pushing all that waves, and you're always going to have that dragon. You're always going to have that dragon priority.
Exactly.
So especially in this bot lane as well, with Twitch, he's going to want to farm up. He's going to want to chill, relax, and.
How close are we getting game on screen?
Of course, this is super exciting. This is our first time to be able to do this as well. So just bear with us while we get rolling for the first time, basically. But it's super exciting to be in a live situation, especially with COVID. And in 30 seconds' time, we should be seeing something very interesting as well. Of course, so our players on stage will be playing 30 seconds in the future for what we see as well. Of course, because we've got the screens behind them as well, and we've got referees making sure there's no peeking or anything like that. But even if they were to, they're not going to get too much if it's 30 seconds behind. So it's going to be, you'll see a lot of reactions when there's might be nothing on the screen, and just know it's because we'll see it soon.
Yes.
But yeah, we'll
Might be a good time to chuck into a couple of our sponsors that we wanted to mention earlier. I think, again, that's the whole reason we're able to bring such a professional approach to this event, right?
Yeah.
We've got beautiful AV setup when it's working. Yeah. And amazing interactive touchscreen.
It's going to be really cool to be able to do
Exactly. Being able to analyze and commentate on the event. The LG screens that are all coming through from our LG supporter, that's a huge benefit for those players because they're going to be running on a 240 FPS screen.
Oh, that's
buttery smooth. Eh?
Smooth, yeah. So yeah, it was super. Everyone that's been able to make this possible as well. Of course, it's like esports has a stigma of not being, there's a casual kind of approach to it as whatnot. But it's awesome to be able to in a space where we can do things quite professionally as well, and us as casters as well, being able to really commentate and dissect a game and see. What makes it, like you're going to a rugby game or something like that.
Exactly.
Commentators. So, yeah, it's awesome to be able to bring that life to esports as well. And, of course, it's nothing without an audience as well.
Couldn't agree. I think you touched on a really important point, right? So one of the main reasons we wanted to do this pilot and bring esports to Christchurch and have all these amazing sponsors to bring such a great first-off pilot event and make it look so professional, the main reason for the esports event is mostly because we wanted to be able to show off what esports is all about, right? It's about
the community over it, yeah.
Exactly. It brings everybody together, whether it's what they're doing outside of school time. I mean, this is what those gamers are living and breathing outside of their school. Yeah,
exactly. And it's like, and if you're a parent as well, it's like how you're spending a lot of time on this, and this is where where it's quite rewarding as well, because even if you're being able to go and play on stage, and even if you get your butt kicked or whatnot, you've said I've gone on stage, I've played League of Legends.
Oh, that's here we go. Here we go.
Oh, clean transition as well. But we're getting into game straight away. Surely, should we get that moving as well? Nope.
Bear with us for a second. I think we're just having some technical difficulties. I think we should be getting into game shortly, though. So again, touching on what we wanted to mention, esports is really, really important for our community because it means it's a huge competitive nature.
Especially with the loss of the OPL as well. There was
true.
Yeah, with OPL, the professional league just is kind of dissolved. There's not much drive in there. But of course, and being able from New Zealand to be able to breathe that kind of life back into the esports as well, it might get things up and rolling again. So it's
couldn't
really
agree more. And I think it's an awesome opportunity that if our professional players here in New Zealand and Australia get the opportunity to go over to the NA LCS teams and being able to compete on that type of level.
And also, giving your high school members here could be on the world stage, a couple of years from now, and you just never know. Because if you don't give that experience, if you don't give what it's like on a live stage and how that feels for them, they might not want to pursue that or something. They might not feel like they have that drive to pursue it. But getting that feeling on stage and being in a tournament is just unreal, and it's a really cool experience for us to be able to give to these high school students who are just, doing it for a bit of fun, but might really find something a little bit more out of that. So that's what we're trying to bring.
This may just be the drive that they need to get them into professional.
It might be like, oh, this is fun. I could do this. Yeah,
absolutely. But I think it's incredible, like the amount of jobs and the amount of input that we get just to bring this together. Like you've got the commentators that are bringing things all in. You've got the players doing the professional side of the gaming.
And, of course, everything running on our stream at the moment.
Exactly.
We're working hard and fast to try and get things all sorted up and whatnot. But nonetheless, we'll see the game, even if it's done by the time they're finished. But we'll get to watch it, and we'll get to see these guys in action.
Yeah, exactly. Those AV professionals bringing everything in. That's another aspect of, what you could do straight out of school, straight into AV. Right.
Also, if you're more interested in terms of behind the scenes and because I know there's especially because at the University of Waikato we've got an esports arena.
Oh, yes.
And it'll be awesome if we could extend those communities where they have a physical space to be able to play these games and to do that. So if you can put that in Christchurch, it's awesome.
Exactly. That's an awesome point, right? Not everybody has equality when it comes to the hardware that they get to play these games on. This is, again, thank you, LG, so much for the sponsorship for those screens. That buttery smooth 240 FPS is going to really help our players. But, these players, they don't all come from the same background. Not everyone gets the opportunity to be able to have a $2 or $3 grand gaming computer.
I remember playing. Yeah, I've got two brothers, and of course, if you're sharing one computer as well, it's like I'm only getting a couple of hours maybe to play the game within a weekend. And if you're given this opportunity, they get more practice, and we're all in.
Oh, it sounds like we've got the game coming up shortly. I think our AV pros have cracked it. I think we might just have something coming up for you guys. We're just running through a player check at the moment, just to double check everyone's ready to jump back into the game.
But in terms of making jobs easier for us, we'll probably just stick to the champion names as well. I think just to make sure we know who we're talking about as well. So
agreed.
If you're new to the game and you don't know who, you might have to have a whisper. Oh, we're going right straight into it. We've got action straight away. Rakan getting himself in a bit of a tricky situation. Going to land himself on a trap. And Ignite take it down. That's going to be a kill. Action already. Awesome. We're getting straight into it. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there is a gank. And now Twitch is in this lane by himself. But as you can see, the red side has blue side, fallen in terms of cleared dart in the mid lane. To that Zoe, it'll be in a solo kill as well. So it'll be a bit too greedy too early. And
so
it's going to be
already
Twitch.
Got 3 kills over to the red side team. They're really going to have to try and pull back from this early loss.
Yeah, of course. I think what's happened here is the cleared has been pushing a bit too far forward, a bit too early. So of course, you could be dealing a lot of damage as well. And if you're off Scar, the mounts that's your second hit point as well. And after you are off that, you've got no pressure whatsoever. So it's really, really difficult. And that's where Zoe's going to have to really shine in that aspect, is the fact that it's going to have to try and poke down Style, get him off, and then perfect. This is how you play this second. It's really getting aggressive into his face. Oh wow, going in,
really
the Ignite goes
him
down
straight out of the lane.
Yeah, and so for cleared, you're going to have to wait until you've gotten that out, and you need that support in the gank. Oh my gosh. And we've got Hekram standing just next to a wall, which
he is just getting bullied in top lane.
Jeez, this is insane. This is awesome. This is what you love to see from Papua New Guinea coming from on the red side.
Yes,
right.
Red side team.
And under the tower as well. It's going to get the tackle. It's going to get the kill as well, and that is going to be another solo kill in the top lane as well. And so we bring the kill score to 4-0 as well. So that's already a 2.5k gold lead.
That's right. This is not going to be an easy comeback, but then
no,
again,
it isn't. But then again, if you're looking at the blue side's team composition, they've got a more of a team fight 5v5 we're looking for. So we're looking at red side, they're playing well what they've got. They've got Zoe with a smite as well, so they can double smite this dragon. It's going to be down in no time, exactly, and so they get the early first dragon as well.
That's right. I think you're definitely touching on a good point, right? We've got a really early lead from our red side team, but fortunately, our blue side team, their strengths are not going to come through in the early game. They're definitely going to be shining much, much later on. That's just the nature of the champions that they've picked into this game. Yeah,
I agree. And it's going to have to be playing safe if you're on the blue side and waiting for that win position as well. Graves into Echo Echo into Graves rather is a really difficult matchup because Graves, we've seen on the world stage as well, provides a lot of early game impact as well, a lot of burst, and it can really ramp up in terms of damage. And Echo, you kind of have to be really particular with your games as well in the timing. And ends up slower, but I mean you've got that little bit of CC. So if you lack the CC in the side of the blue side, Echo does help with that in a bit. So over to the top side.
Quite a CS differential in the bot lane as well. I think that early kill, Caitlyn coming back in with a BF sword is really helping her freeze that lane.
So BF sword compared to a long sword is just a lot more damage as well. And with the Zyra in the lane as a support as well, it provides a lot of zoning control for this Caitlyn to really push up into this wave. They've already got a couple of tower plates in the bot side as well. What I wouldn't be surprised happens if the bot lane really pushes up. Oh, and here we go. It looks like Echo's trying to evade and jump in, I think. yeah, we've got, yeah.
I think he recognises that Graves is just going to stomp on him there.
I don't know. I think he maybe could have taken that fight, or at least taken the buff and gone. But the problem is because also you've got Cled has level 6, so does and Hikram's got like a charge as well. You've easily got that priority, but I'm not sure how Hikram was doing health-wise or resources-wise in the top lane. Oh yeah, and in the mid lane there was a bit of a burst.
Echo would have been able to take on Graves if he had reached level 6 when he saw that invade.
I think so as well, and because he had the priority from the mid lane and the top lane, from the mini map at least, what I saw, I think they did.
I think if Echo hadn't have fail ganked on Zoe a little earlier, I think he might have had that CS differential to bring him up to 6.
And I think I think Cled was caught backing as well.
We've got another death from Cled.
Yeah, so it would have been a flash ignite under tower with the Palisade, enough damage to bring anyone down. Might have even just been the flash ignite as well with the W passive. Yeah. That damage, but yeah, you've got to be really careful.
Zoe's got those Sork boots coming through. That extra magic pen is just really going to hurt Cled right at the very beginning. And I think he's gone with a really greedy buy.
That's really greedy. If you're going, if you're going team it does, however, because now like, oh my gosh, we're going on the side as well. Double door dip to go down, and that is an explosion. That Twitch is going to fall flat on its back, and now it's going to be a Rakan under a tower trying to defend. That's a huge wave as well, but he's going to probably have to leave that. If Zoe stayed around, they could have drove that as well. But there's the trap as well. You've got the Q. And there's the snipe ace in the hole, and that's going to be a killing spree for the Caitlyn. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Zoe's going to be stepping that one.
There is just action all over this map, Edie.
Yeah, they're just going to be stomping each other at this point, and it's like if you're red side this composition, you need to play early, you need to play fast, you need to get to a point where you've got a really huge lead before they get to that 5v5. When this up their team. So yeah, they're taking the Rift Herald, they're taking the place spot side. So I wouldn't, luckily Graves had that priority to take that. New Echo was around the bottom side. It was spotted from the red ward, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely.
And so, of course, spotted there, taking the buff. So it can take Rift Herald, and now it's going to probably pop that mid as well to even choke this Cled out more. He's got the team and try to clear his waves, but he can't stay all of this. Star's going to fall in like 2 seconds. Yeah, he's going to find out. However, Rakan is there as well as Echo to try and stop that Rift Herald.
To be fair, that's a risky effort, Cled diving in with a little health, but man, has that paid off. They just got rid of that Rift Herald. That's a huge waste for Red, dropping a Rift and it dying straight away.
It wasn't too much of a waste because of Graves and Zoe getting the turret plating gold from that. So that's what you want to do with the first Rift Herald, is just look for turret plating. Often, yeah. I mean, you don't really need the tower. It's the second tower, second Rift Herald you're wanting to make a huge kind of push on it, because the first Rift Herald doesn't slam as much into it. And so what's really good is an aggressive, I want to get my Zoe even more ahead. I'm going to put this mid, get her some turret plating as well, and get her some more items to even choke this Cled out even more. Because at the moment, now Cled can't, especially with cleans down, Cled can't dash into the, is that CLIC?
What do you think's going to happen? I reckon blue team, they had the team comp down in the beginning, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to make this one a win.
I mean, they'll have to pull it out by purely, I think you have to abandon a lane or something. You have to really get your Twitch up a bit. Jump out as well, but Twitch isn't around, but he's going to head up. He's going to have to use the flash to get out of there. But yeah, now they're going to turn their attention onto that Ocean Dragon as well. They've got the water spotter on there. I don't think Echo can steal it, but I might be trying to do that as well. Great drop here as well.
The red team are doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
That's an 8-kill lead, almost 5k gold lead.
And 12 minutes, a 10k gold, 5k gold lead rather.
And they've secured both dragons.
Yeah, and tower plating still up as well. So they can go for an early soul, and the soul will be, is that Cloud Dragon? I'm not sure. But yeah, the soul will be, oh my gosh, and there's the lead user trying to get that out and then slipped down.
Slaughter.
Lots of bursts coming down from the Graves and the Zoe combo. But yeah, that's exactly what you want to see if you're the red team, if you want to be pushing hard and you want to be pushing early. Now Graves is no brakes on this train. He's going to try and dash forward as well, but the invis gets him out nice and safely for the first time. But yeah, you're going to have to pray, if you're the blue side, to make it to late game somehow. Because you've got really good front line on the side of Cled and Hekram as well. And you've got a fair bit of peel with the Khan. But I think you're doubling down a little bit too much when you engage in this composition. But nonetheless,
Absolutely.
if you've got a good front line, and you're going to have to rely on Twitch.
You can see here, right? They are just smashing the towers down. They've got so much vision on red side, and I don't blame them, right? They're smashing in 10-0. But if blue are going to have any chance of getting back into this, they're going to absolutely need to start taking back some of their jungle, dropping wards at all the river entrances, you know, the basics.
Yeah, got sweet, yeah, but that tower's fallen in that mean side, so yeah, they shoved that wave in, got that one down, and yeah, so no one's dropped dead yet, but meanwhile at the top of Hecarim. But yeah, it's the beauty of Hecarim as well is he's got that wave control.
We have a
Magi
Magi
Soul
coming
Stealer.
in from
Yeah.
Zoe.
So, for those who don't know, Magi Soul Stealer is a stacking item where the more kills or assists you get, the more powerful that item becomes. So the more, however, if you die, you do lose a lot of that. I think it's half of the stacks
That's
if you
exactly
die.
right.
So that's very confident coming out of Zoe, especially with someone with very low mobility. Oh my gosh, and Poppy's taking the 2v1. He's going to go in there. He's going to have to force the flash out of Echo as well. And now here comes Graves as well. He's going to try and finish the job that Poppy couldn't. The smoke screen goes out as well, and they're going to have to abandon this turret. And do they have the Rift Herald as well? No, they don't quite have the Rift Herald to smash this one down.
Interesting flash coming in from Echo. I think he might have needed
Meanwhile,
to.
in the bot, if you look at that, it's Zoe chasing down that Twitch, and Hecarim's going to get stunned up, and that's going to be the screen as well. And yeah, the slip is going to land onto the Rakan as well. The paddle's not coming down. That's a burst. Woo!
That is what you get for having 13
Magi
stacks on
Soul
Magi.
Stealer, 13 stacks at 14 minutes. This is a slaughter for on the side of the red
See,
team.
originally I thought that Magi's was a bit of a, like you said, a confident pick. But, you know, when you're going 5-0-1, I think you fully deserve to go straight into Magi's.
Yeah, and it's the fact is it's the support of these other lanes as well, and the fact that Graves with that burst damage as well. Oh no, he comes forward out, he's going to have to use that ult to get out that one, but the paddle start as well, the electrocute, and the little plant from Zara picks that one up.
We are having...
Yeah, and that's just all of them. And there's nothing you can do if you're the red side at the moment. It's really difficult. The red team are playing immaculate to be able to secure all this pressure and all this aggression coming down here. Yeah, they're going to be continually, keeping this poke up. And now that Poppy is here, she can now be the face of this, the aggression from blue. They try and come in. You've got that steadfast presence, the W, which is going to knock up any dash, anyone coming into that area.
Yep.
And that's going to allow the range from Caitlyn and Zoe to really pop off. And that's where, initially from looking at the draft, I thought, blue team had quite a lot, but it looks like at the moment it's a perfect game. There hasn't been a kill dropped on the red side, and it's just because they're playing their range, they're playing their poke, and they're not even giving the blue side the opportunity, the second to even come
Not
in.
even a second. You saw earlier that Twitch and Rakan daring to go into their jungle and just absolutely punish for it. You know, I think being that this is only a 16-minute game, second rift, Dragon's coming up shortly.
As well as the tower place has fallen as well, that's going to make the towers a lot weaker and susceptible to these pushes, and they can just fully siege it if they wanted to. Like at the moment, you've got a team composition on the blue side that wants to go in for fights, but now red team have set up such a solid foundation that they'll be scared of. Look at that. That's an 11k, 11k gold lead at 16 minutes. That is huge, and for context as well, it's like a 10k gold lead that's a couple of items. That's two. That's 3-4 full items basically.
It is.
So every member's going to be a whole kind of head of
You can see here that Echo running around with Twitch, trying to get back some
You
vision.
don't need to contest this if you're the blue side. This is only the third dragon. If you steal this, you're only going to get a little bit of movement speed and ultimate cooldown. You don't need to be forcing this so hard. What you need to be doing is taking this opportunity to reset and try and get some breathing space. What they've got to do is they're going to get themselves straight into a top laner.
And there it is, just like you called it. They're going to try and contest. They're going to try and get vision.
But with that zoning with Zyra as well as Poppy, you can't get anywhere. That's why Zyra is such a good pick as well. And then, although you said you don't have much of a of a front line, you have the Zyra to really push away anyone from coming before. You've got those pints that are going to deal a lot of damage to Rakan. And look, Rakan's, oh no, this is the Twitch, it's going to be stopped out again. However, they're going to try and get to a pick. This is the first kill on the blue side, and the shutdown goes over to the Twitch
The
as well.
much needed Twitch as
That's
well.
going to be huge as well. And look, that's what you needed to do, is you say, screw the Dragon, that's only the third one, that's not the soul at the moment. We just need that shutdown goal. We just need our Twitch to get a little bit off. Because
This is just the first step of the mountain that they still have to climb on. This is going to be a huge challenge for Blue Team to come back in this game.
yeah, but as well as Echo is a kind of spikes around mid game once he's hit the his first couple items as well, and that's why it's a bit tricky going into a matchup like Graves, who's just so dominant. And look, this is already onto the inhibitor tower. Oh my goodness, look at that damage!
And this
Ace
is
in the hole could
exactly-
finish it off as well.
Oh,
as well, and Hikram trying to go into that
That's
backline, but he's going to get deleted before he can get the chance to get any damage off, and that's going to be a rip kill slamming into that inhibitor. And now they're going to be looking towards the Nexus towers as well, and you can't step too far forward.
Hey,
as
and
well as
Eddie,
you know,
this is exactly what you predicted. This is the siege that they just needed to pull off.
they can get that
Oh,
kill.
oh,
My gosh, another shutdown for the Twitch as well.
Oh, is this
Gets a little bit of breathing room as well, but yeah, that's going to be... You're going to have to try and find the Zoe. That's a huge Magi Soul Stealer as well on
It
that
is.
one. And this could be a pre-20-minute win, which is absolutely gigantic. And so yeah, they've just got the... Yeah, it's a 4v4 at the moment. Both junglers are dead. We've got the lead. It's going to have to go into charge. But now that's going to be Hikram stepped up. And they're going to have to take that one down. And Scarlet's almost down already. And that's Rakan on half HP. And they're going to have to go into the fountain. And
That's a
the
big
Nexus
Nexus.
is exposed. And Poppy's going to go in for the dive as well. And that's a huge strike of Thorn. And that is going to be the blue team being deleted.
This is a slither in the Nexus.
Yeah, they can just take the Nexus at their own leisure as well. Poppy's just going to whack away at that one. Godlike to Zoe as well. And that is going to be the ace. This team's going to do anything for you.
Oh
That's a double kill.
my
And that's going to
goodness.
be the first win of a tournament in such a dominating fashion. Congratulations to the red side there to pull that one out.
Wow, Papa Nui. Oh my goodness. Have we got Papa Nui on the red side?
Yeah, let me just double check that. I did have, Christchurch Boys Highs on this piece of paper and then blue on this one, so I'm not too sure, to be honest. But nonetheless, it's a red side victory,
red
and they'll be
side.
moving on to the next round. So yeah, it's...
You know, during the pick ban phase,
We were like, this is a great comp if they can get to the, as you can see, they got their handshakes coming around as well. Great sportsmanship as well. But yeah, if you're looking at that draft, we got like 3 people. You've got the Rakan, Hikram, and the Kled all have the same job, right? And so, of course, when that condition isn't met, you've got no legs to stand on. And so it's an all or nothing kind of composition, which is something you need to respect out of that in terms of how they were drafting it out. But, you know, you've got all this engaged and you're looking for this wombo combo. But when you've got a composition that focuses a lot more on the macro play of, we want to get these lanes pushed, we want to get these carries fed, especially and abuse this range that we've got. You had an Echo, a Rakan. The only range you had was a Twitch. And of course, you've been seeing Set in the mid lane, you're seeing some of these Orn mid laners, in Galio one of these tank mid laners as well. And Claire trying to do that job only works if you have something in the side lanes as well, or the jungle, to be able to provide that, that pressure.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think we had a bit of a smash there, but you know what? I think we're going to just take a short break now. We're going to grab a drink. We're going to wait out until the next game is going to bring in. We're going to start. But I think quick analysis, red team smashed.
Yeah, it's
I
going to be...
can't get much simpler than that.
I mean, you've got to have to do a little basic research on your teams, basically, on who you're facing as well, because if you know they're playing that aggressive play style, you're going to have to want to play a lot more of the ones that can negate those pressures. If you had a control mage in the mid lane, something like a Syndra or Orianna, they can really deal with the wave control. But also, in pick and ban phase, they banned a lot of the assassins. They could really deal with Zoe in the early game. So yeah, it's just unfortunate they couldn't get that their wombo combo engage off. But it was just choked out. Great execution for the red team, basically, to pull that one out.
All right, thank you so much, and we'll catch you.
See you next time for
very shortly.
What's our next matchup? Are we just going down?
We have a Cashmere High School
yeah, we
versus
do.
Lincoln High School.
As well,
We've
so
got
yeah.
7 Gallons versus Blackthorns. That's going to be an interesting one. Hopefully it's not as much of a stop.
And yeah, we can actually do a bit of
We'll get to sit back a bit now.
Oh no, I'm still here. Okay, cool. I'm not muted. I was making sure I'm not muted because I had that way.
I know that. Oh.
exclude it to this side, just wherever it is, because I'm going to give a question to everyone.
Okay. I'll just set you up.
Yeah. What ability? I'm thinking Death Lotus. Is that vague enough?
Hello, and welcome back. Welcome everybody in the room. I see we've got a bit more of a crowd coming in.
Lovely. We've got some seats at the front as well, and I think we've still got a couple of available if you want to come
don't
squeeze
be
in and
shy.
find them. Yep.
Don't be shy. Get right
Meet
in.
some friends. All right.
That's right. We also have a live stream to thank. Thanks for all the viewers tuning in on the live stream. You guys know who you are. And an important note on that one is everybody that's in this room, we want to be able to bring that live stream up as much as possible. So shortly we're going to have a link up on the big screen after the game, and we want you guys to share that link out on your social media if you can, because this is all about esports. This is about bringing
Unity and bringing people together. Yeah.
Exactly. It's about bringing in the community, everybody. We want to get as many viewers as possible. All right.
So yeah, the more we more kind of audience and the more interaction we have with this, the more we can provide the stuff we could do there. The more we
the more opportunities we get to do this again.
And also, I think we're going to go into this, but I think it segues quite nicely into what we can do right now.
You're exactly right. So, who here likes giveaways? I'm sorry, I can't hear you guys. I'm going to need to... Oh, you do like giveaways. Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, let's see what we have in this nicely little cup here. I think we have a couple opportunities for a nice wee giveaway. Right, so first prize is we've got a $20 PBTech voucher. Now, can I get a gauge again about how excited we are about these gift vouchers? Very good. I think you guys are going to win this one in the red. All right, you come see me after this game.
All right, now I have also a giveaway as well. I've got one of these ones here. I'm just going to grab one of them. This is a power bank, right? Who wants a charging power bank? That's awesome. Well, you're gonna have to answer me a little trivia question. I have an ability name from one of the champions of League of Legends, and it's up to you to answer what champion that ability belongs to. All right. So the first one for this one.
I hope you got your game knowledge on you guys.
I'm going to start super easy. If you don't get this, I'm going to set the bar here, and if I need to set it low, I will. But it's the first one, so just shout it out. The first one I hear will get it. Death Lotus. It's got to read again. He gets them both. You got to read. Yeah. Well, Katarina it was. So yeah, that's the ultimate ability of Katarina. So yeah, that
is correct.
Wins it out. Yeah, that's correct. And so I'll make it much more difficult next time. I'm going to go really
Mate, I'll give you the opportunity. You can pick one of them, and then you're going to have to share the other one to your mate. All right? But you guys come see us after this game. All right? Spirit of fairness, community, bro. Right, awesome.
All right, lovely. So yeah, if we're looking back to our board in the quarterfinals here, we had a crushing victory from Christchurch. I'm in Christchurch Boys High School. I'm not doing that again.
Christchurch Boys High School here.
So is this red pen? We've got red pen.
Papua Nui is out of the running, unfortunately, and it looks like Christchurch Boys High School have come through and made it into the semi-finals for tomorrow's game. Well deserved, a definite stomp. I think Papua Nui had their, like we said last game, they had their team comp on point. They
doubled down on a lot of the same things, and so when you don't have a back leg to stand on after your initial wombo combo comp doesn't work, there's nothing to. Where do you go from there when it all falls flat? But we're moving into our next game where we have Lincoln High School facing Cashmere High School as well. So yeah, we've got Cashmere on the blue side, double checking that because I'm not getting that wrong again. So Cashmere on the blue side, it's all inverted for us, so it's difficult. All right, give us a break. So Cashmere on the blue side, and we've got Lincoln on the red side as well. And we'll give a quick roster rundown before we get into game. Of course, you'll be seeing CC Red 1, 2. Yeah, we all know that. But in the top lane for Lincoln High School, we've got 369. No, not that one. In the jungle, we've got Ordinary Pickle. In the mid lane, Overdosage. In the bot lane, Blender with support Wolfo 1, 2. And on Cashmere High School, we've got Dark Pulse in the top lane, Terrabor in the jungle, Malzahar Love in the mid lane. Bot lane, we've got Dorino and support Alticon. So yeah, there's our teams. Give it up for our teams.
Let's go, Kashmir. Can I get some hype for Kashmir? Woo!
Yeah, Kashmir.
Yeah. How about
right.
Lincoln? Woo! That's the
some good
spirit,
fans.
guys.
But yeah, again, a huge thanks to everyone here as well, and all the people watching live at home as well. The more response we get to this, the more we can kind of provide things like this for the community as well. And it can just branch out. We're starting at League of Legends, but I'm sure other games could.
That segues really nicely into the next thing I wanted to touch on. A big thank you to our sponsors.
Our sponsors.
So I just wanted to say thanks to 3 of our sponsors here. Obviously, PBTech bringing everything in together, providing all the gaming PCs along the bottom here.
And we've actually got the specs of those as well if you're interested in grabbing a PC, one of these ones that are providing this great quality.
So all of these PCs that you see here that the gamers are playing on, these will all be available at the end of the event, available at Black Friday pricing. So if anybody knows about PBTech, you guys know that we go pretty hard on Black Friday pricing. It's a day to be there. It's a day to get those deals. So
yeah. Can I get one, please? I would like 10 computers. Oh, we're already into pick and bans, which is awesome. And as you can see, Orn already taken off the table there. We were talking about how dominant it is, just does everything you want in lane. We've got Caitlyn banned out as well. Oh no, you've done the whole Svenskera and the sippy cup spilt on the table. Well done.
Oh, we got a Samira ban coming
Samira.
through. Samira's a really new champion.
Very new. And
what are your thoughts?
Just insane. It's just like, Riot are like, what do we do at this point? They just throw it again, like 4 different champions into one splurge. So it's good that it's banned because I have no idea what she does.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just attacks a lot. And Cassidy, a really good ban as well because if you get Cassidy to a level 16, the game is just over. So you'd want to take that away, and just because it's a great scaling potential as well, and also it's a really good pick on the side of Lincoln.
Oh no!
Oh no! The Syndra's taken away as well. Overdosage is crying in his shoes in that one. He's a massive Syndra player as well. So he's going to have to back up onto one of his comfort picks as well, which will be a very similar like kind of control mage that does really well into providing that sustained, that burst damage and sustained wave control.
Yeah.
And the last ban for ban phase 1 is Twisted Fate. So kind of similar ban to kind of Cassidy, how he's got really good map control as well as something I wanted to touch on was Vi is a contested pick, and Vi is both junglers main Vi. So it's super important they snatch that one up, and it's interesting that Twisted Fate was banned rather than the Vi stealing it away. So yeah, I think they were hopeful that they would let Vi slip through.
Yeah. I think that coin toss that CCL Blue got in earlier, I think Kashmir got very lucky with being able to
get that first pick, yeah. But what that does mean is the red team gets to be able to, Kashmir gets, Lincoln gets to be able to, that's a Bard and the Shen. All right, Shen, a really, really good pick as well, and kind of the same tier as Orn. I'd say is a lot of that global pressure as well. Also does well into pretty much any matchup as Shen, just because of like any lane bullies, you've got that spirit, the aura where blocks auto attack. So things like Renekton goes really well into.
Absolutely.
Just any tank matchups he could just out damages.
That's going to give them a huge team fight. Like you got the Bard ultimate straight into the engagement. You've got Shen to apply global pressure.
Yeah. And speaking of global pressure, and so Camille's a pretty good pick into Shen, I'd say, if there were to be one. And just because your exchanges are actually going to be even as well. Because the thing about Shen is he wants to deal like 3 auto attacks, get grasp off as well, and then back off in the trade and wins the trade. But Camille wants to take those fights for herself. She'll get the hook shot and she'll deal quite a bit of damage, and as well with her passive will block a bit of it. And there's Orianna's a good pick as well, mainly because of course the Galio's been picked. Sorry, I was like because it steals away one of another of Overdosage's champions, because it's really good into that. But now you've got an Orianna, Shen, and a Bard. That's going to be a huge team fight as well, because you put the Orianna ball onto Shen, and boom, everything collapses there. And also you got Orianna can deal with waves really well, and is going to have a good deal with the Galio pretty well in terms of providing a lot of poke. So Oriana's a great pick into the Galio directly. But if you're looking at the red side, what they're currently drafting is the ability to kind of play the map as well with the global pressure and being able to have a roaming support like Bard and someone who's going to have a lot of mid lane priority in the Oriana.
Huge.
But as our bands, we've got Blitzcrank and Thresh for the hooks as well, because they're probably going to look towards a really mobile carry. Something like the Twitch.
Something
even
to be not easily caught out.
Jhin, I would say Jhin would be a second ban on the blue side as well, because Senna and Jhin
I think
priority picks.
Kashmir will end up banning out.
Or
banning
either
out
Morgana or Lux is a good one as well. Because just of... they're going to go for the Ashe. Ashe is like... it was a couple of patches ago, but it was just Caitlyn and Ashe were the only two AD carries you just needed to pick.
Completely broken.
And so it's a good one from there, especially with what they're drafting as well, and how Ashe could be able to be protected with that things. And the Jin's got to be picked up to steal it away from... hang on, no, actually that is a blender on that signature pick. I've done it again. It's inverted. I've got my pieces of paper here, and it's inverted. So Lincoln is on the red side. Oh my gosh, and they look out from the screen every now and then. But that's a blender signature pick as well. When the center's banned, he'll pick up the Jhin. I was talking about how overdosage, if he doesn't get the access to the Syndra, will play something like the Oriana, who does a very similar job, but will actually be able to put that pressure up. And Zyra Khan, what more can you say?
Beautiful combination.
Lovely combination.
Straight off each other.
Yeah, exactly. So Zyra Dorino plays religiously basically as well, and Autocon just plays whatever Dorino needs for that support, which is what you need. And there's the Jax for number 5 as well. Ooh, so that's a Shen support flex. That's a Shen support. Meaning, so we were talking about how important it was that Vi coin flip. They were lucky they got Vi as their first pick, right? But what Lincoln have done really well in their draft is they flexed the Shen into the support. So they think it's going to be a Shen top. So they're going to pick the Camille into initially counter it and do well against it. But what ends up happening is they pick the Jax to go into that really aggressive matchup. So the Jax is, it's going to be make top lane a lot more difficult. And even, it's Shen jungle? Jax jungle?
So it looks like our guys over at Lincoln have auto-locked in Bard. That's auto-lock, not an intentional pick.
Right.
We're going to need
So we're going to restart the draft?
Restart the draft.
From the top?
Well, I think they're going to run through, do some quick picks. We'll get to see a very, very quick pick ban phase, very similar to what we just saw through.
Yeah, but except the Bard. Yeah.
Except the Bard.
That was picked first, though. You'd hope that you'd get the best pick. Yeah.
That's
Bard's still a really good champion, really good pick as well. I recently cast the New Zealand High School League of Legends Championship.
Oh, yeah.
And we had I think like a Poppy mispicked as well, and they ended up winning that game off that mispick because it just ended up being like perfect for their comp.
Wow.
Yeah, they were like, we didn't mean to do that, and they just went and won the game, and not only like through the Poppy as well. Yeah, basically. Because it was like, it was insane because it was just it went into something like a really kill hungry, a very dash heavy, and of course with your steadfast presence as Poppy, it's going to negate a lot of that aggression that comes from them. But
I think, you know what? I think maybe we could do another giveaway to kind of smooth over the time while we're waiting for our players to repick. What do you think?
I mean, I love me some giveaways. Yeah,
I'm sure these guys do love some giveaways too, eh? See, we mentioned the teams and they're all quiet, but as soon as we say giveaways, so convenient.
Do we want another trivia question, or do we want to?
Can we get a yes for trivial questions?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Trivia questions. Let me.
Very good.
Right. Who knows their League of Legends lore?
League of Legends lore.
Lore. Okay.
Oh, we're going deep here.
So I'm going to name a champion, and the first region they're from, and the backstory yelled out will win the next prize, which is you pick the prize. You can choose that.
Pick the prize.
Pick the prize.
Here we go.
I'm stalling time to find a champion in mind that I can think of, so I don't say something stupid like Garen. obviously, and it's like.
We got Demacia, we got Freljord.
So you got Demacia, Freljord, Noxus, you got Piltover Zorn, you've got actually on here.
You got it?
Yeah, it's gonna be all right.
Hands up, eh? Hands up first, not yell it out. If you yell it out, you're out. I want a hands up, and then we'll pick.
You want to control, yeah. Tarek. It was instant over there. I know, but it was instant over there.
Hey?
Mount Targon, yeah, that's right. That's Tarek from Mount Targon as well. So well done. What's the prize? What did he win?
Hey, well done. Okay, all right, you got it. You locked in. You come see us after the game, and we'll let you
Grab
pick a
your
prize.
yeah. And I'll come up with some more difficult trivia questions because you guys know so
No,
much.
those trivia questions, man. I didn't think we'd have so many guys here on point with their trivia.
I'm gonna Google weirdest champion ability names. Let's see what it comes up with.
Yeah, then you guys will have a bit of trouble, eh? Hey, I just again, I wanted to touch on the stuff that we were mentioning earlier with PBTech, right? Is while we're engaging with our audience and while we're giving you guys opportunity to win some prizes and the stream, that's right.
Link
We
that
just
through.
wanted to make sure that you guys know that you are, this might sound a bit cheesy, but you're all winners already. And the way that if you guys stick around till the opportunity tomorrow after the event, again, you guys will get the opportunity to buy anything the players are using, brand new, not pre-used. So you guys will be able to have the opportunity to buy any of the screens, the keyboards, the gaming computers, again, all at an exclusive Black Friday price that we wanted to make sure that you guys can benefit from turning up at the event. All right?
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, that gets people excited.
And I believe if we had, if the game's all one-sided stomps like we had similar to in our first matchup, there might be even some time we can actually test what it's like, actually see what the screens are like, and see the difference between your own setup and what it's like to actually have really good gear as well. It just it sounds really obvious, but it just enhances your experience.
It's a completely different level, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we're super lucky.
It's like watching something on TV compared to going to the movies to see it.
Exactly.
Movie,
Exactly. We're super lucky. I mentioned earlier that these players get to play on such awesome gear, but not everyone has the opportunity to play on such good gear, and good gear really makes a big difference when you're playing games.
Yeah, especially also like PBTech's was always been my go-to to like for gear basically. Before I even knew them, we were like partnering up with them or whatever. But like the Black Friday the deals as well, and the staff there, they know what they're talking about as well. So if you're like, I need this for this specific game for this and they'll be like, right, we'll grab you this, and in a really comfortable price range as well. So that's something really respect. So yeah, it was a Morgana instead of the Bard. I think that was supposed to be picked.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure if that would have affected the blue team's draft in any way. If they've seen that, maybe they would have picked less CC, knowing that. So it might be something like that. But it's for the referees. That's not my job. I'm just here to talk about the game.
So just before we move on to the next point, if you guys did want to buy those computer gear or any of the mice, monitors, anything after the event, make sure you come and speak to Ella. She's going to stand up and put her hand up now. Make sure you come and speak to Ella after the event, and she will help you out with that. Okay? But just back to the game. Obviously, we're locking in the exact same picks.
Apart from Morgana. Yeah.
That's right. Besides the Bard, swapped out for a Morgana on the Lincoln side.
I thought Morgana would work quite well as well, because if you've got, at this point it's the Shen delivery system, right? And so what you need from your top laner now is so the Jax, right? Works quite well. The problem is with Jax in team fights as well. Once he's used his Counter Strike, he becomes quite useless because he can just get bursted by any kind of AD carries or especially the jungler's Camille as well. Because without that, he can be quite useless with it. But however, it is the Jax ball delivery system. Yeah, that's what you got. You're gonna be delivering in a Morgana, like a black shield. You put the black shield on Jax, as well as the Orianna ball, and the Shen coming in with that ult. It's just a delivery system, and it's delivering death. So so that's gonna be looking at that.
I think blue team are definitely going to have some strengths on their side, right? You got Vi coming in, you got Galio ult following up, you got the duo synergy with Zyra and Rakan. I think the really important part is as long as they don't get hit by anything early game, no black bindings to the face or anything like that, I think CCL blue Kashmir side might actually have a pretty good opportunity as well.
Yeah. So my problem with Kashmir's draft is they've got Camille Vi, which is targeted for the back line. So they're looking to play like a back to front line kind of focused team fighting
very
style.
traditional.
But yeah, like to try and jump on that front line and then deal damage to the tanks with Zaya. The problem is like Zaya is not as say something like a vein destroying tanks. So my problem with that is the fact that you've got Vi and Camille trying to target that back line. In the meantime, you've got something like a Galio to be your front, which is fine, I guess. But like, it's going to be really difficult to play that back to front team fighting, because what you're going to have to do is get your Galio in there, negating a lot of the damage while you get the Vi and Camille to go in the back, which is kind of backwards for how you want to do team fighting. You want your mid laner doing better damage. So it's actually going to be interesting to see if it's going to be more of an AP oriented Galio, and that will kind of determine what their team fight playstyle will be. But we're into game number 2 of our tournament at the moment. We've got Kashmir High School versus Lincoln High School as well. So give it up for our teams. How we're feeling? Woo! Awesome. Give them some support. Yeah, they're on stage. It can be quite nerve-wracking as well. All the pressure and eyes watching as well. But yeah, at the moment we've got. So if you're looking at the red side, they've got close to a 5-point start. So it's you've got people covering every entrance of the jungle, and so they're making sure they're scouting out for any invades coming in.
Yeah.
So
Very safe.
However, the blue sides are like, we're starting here and nothing will stop us. So they're clumped up here, and they're like, if you come in here, we will fight with every ounce in our being, and we will send you out of here.
Kashmir holding their ground well.
Yeah. Gosh, it's backwards. It's backwards on the screen. Yeah, Kashmir is on the blue side.
There we go.
Lovely. All right. We're all good now. So So in terms of keystones, we've got phase rush on Oriana, which wasn't usual, but now it very much is.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time you'd be doing summoning area for that kind of poke damage as well as the shielding. However, now because of the kind of junglers that are being played around now, such as, like, for example, it's great into Vi because Oriana can really struggle with mobility. After her flash is down, she can be quite difficult.
It looks like we've got a pause.
So the mouse on player 4 is having a bit of problems, so we'll get that fixed right away.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I noticed before we jump out is we've got a very interesting keystone pick on Vi running with Halo Blades.
I don't find that very interesting at all. Like, so it's either Halo Blades or Electrocute for that one.
Is that for the immediate burst?
So if you're going to Electrocute often, it's like kind of old Vi in terms of the fact you'd go. I think the build's kind of the same, but Halo Blades, you're wanting to get your W off. So it's more emphasis on the W rather than the Q ability.
I see.
Right. So what they want is they want to shred their armor immediately, because that's what your W does after your third auto attack. It reduces a lot of the armor. So what that's going to do is help the bot lane immensely. So Halo Blades in that sense will smack onto the like a tank like Shen.
Yes.
Your Zaya is going to be able to shred through them in the team fight as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that actually means they can actually play a front to back team fighting style by using that one as well. But we're getting into.
Vi also has some really nice early game potential, right? She could easily come into the bot lane, charge up
great
Q.
stun, great counter strike as well. And now Camille's in a bit of a tricky situation. Doesn't have to blow the flash, but it actually gets out of that with an even kind of trade. So it was a bit too, not greedy, I'd say, but from Jax just to stay around. I think if he had Ignite, he would have had that kill pressure, but he should have just taken that exchange, knowing he had that and backed off. But yeah, good drop on the Camille side to be able to grab some of that healing back with the W.
I noticed.
You didn't hear anything. You didn't miss anything. Meanwhile, on the top side.
So luckily we've got, I think Jax has used all of his corrupting potion stacks. I think he's going to have a bit of a trouble in sustain.
Yeah, and so Camille has Biscuit Delivery as well and Grasp. as opposed to that, oh, wow, the counter-strike, perfectly timed, but the hook shot still goes through. And exactly, coming in with that Camille.
That's a really good trade.
It's really good, as well. But the thing that it did well last time, which was like cancel the hook shot mid animation. So it's still connected. But like what happened was in that situation, although that Camille was stunned on the way to the wall, she wasn't. It didn't.
That's right.
Change anything.
And you see Jax is going back now. He's run out of sustain. You've got Camille's W to sustain her through lane, so he's definitely going to need to do that.
So this should give Camille a slight CS advantage. But this is what you're talking about. The Vi early game. That's going to have to blow the flash from Vi from Oriana immediately, but she's still chasing. And that's where the phase rush kicks in. Just a few abilities, and she gets that movement speed to get out of there. Fine. But now the flash is down from Oriana, which means Vi can set up her tent and just have a wee camp there.
That's right. As long as she's, got the right... as long as Galio's got the right priority and they can set everything up.
This is quite ambitious from Shen. He knows that Vi was near, but he's got the bot lane priority, so he gets that early scuttle just fine. Actually gives it over to the Shen. And it's the flash twin as well, and that's going to be the bullet down from Jin. And the secured from the support as well. Great flash onto that one as well. So saw the opportunity and took it as well, and it's unexpected from that flash taunt.
And that immediate initiative to jump in, flash, taunt, get Vi locked down with the follow-up with the CC from Morgana's binding. That's exactly what Lincoln are going to need to get their early game lead.
Yeah, Lincoln, yes, on the red side. But early game lead. So here's Galio. But now Oriana's out of mana and out of a flash as well. This is where Galio could just say, look, this is my lane now. I can do what I want with it. And but however, that being said, now Shen has a lot of priority when he doesn't usually have it in this situation. Shen, not traditional. Like first, you would expect Shen to go top, and then if not top, support, and then jungle, right? So this is like the third role that you would expect a Shen to be in.
Absolutely.
So it's not like something that would have a huge impact. Like his clears are really slow, although he has a lot of sustain and a great CC. He's on tank duty, and I believe there's better tanks for it. But you're playing a delivery system kind of game and a protect the Jin comp as well. So a high damage AD carry with a lot of support and utility from around you with the and it allows top lane to play a carry top.
To be fair, credit where credit is due, though. He might be playing a lot in his river, holding true to River Shen.
Yeah.
But that flash earlier straight in is what's going to secure him that lead that he's going to need.
And it puts Vi on the back foot a lot, is because she has to spend that time to actually keep her CS lead, rather than be present in some of these lanes where Vi really is important to be present. Right, is some of these early game fights. Like if Vi's in the top side, helping in the right time when Camille or Jax goes in for a trade, that's an easy 2v1 gank as well. And especially when the cooldown of Flash is already halfway up, you need to clear your camps as Vi. And when you're having that death in the river there, it's going to set you back a lot.
Exactly. I think this is going to be a really big competition between Vi and Shen. Who can get to 6 first? Who can clear their camps quickest? Who can have the biggest impact on the game? And you can see right there, right? Vi's got a 40 camp CS lead compared to the Shen's 24, right?
Yeah,
he spends a lot of time in river. He spends a lot of time setting up his ganks.
And that's how you play Camille. And I cannot for the life of me play Camille because I'm like, cool, I'm in, I'm staying in, I will fight to my death, which is why I play cleared. But here, however, it's got the Jax. Great trade as well, but it's going to try and turn it around. He's got the hook shot onto the wall as well, but he's got that passive, and now it's going to fall down, and Jax is on the chase. He's got the hook and the jump as well. Oh my God, Hexic ultimatum, just to buy a little bit of time. Wow, indeed. So the Conqueror procs from Jax, meaning I'm here to fight, and I will win the fight in the long run. And Camille goes, crap. Dodges an auto attack with the parallel convergence and the River Shen you were talking about, getting away with the slither of life from the dragon as well. But that does mean they pick up the early dragon. But yeah, the Hextech ultimatum, jumping in to avoid that auto attack to save the life of that.
Absolutely.
But burns the TP in exchange for that as well. But that does mean that Camille in this lane can kind of build this kind of pressure back up at a CS disadvantage, but it's still holding pretty well.
Exactly. To be fair, this is a pretty close game. I think we've only got 300 gold lead. I mean, even though Lincoln got the opportunity for that really early flash taunt kill earlier on, They've got the first kill, they've got the first dragon, but only 200 to 300 gold difference.
Yeah, bot lane and mid lane are fairly matched. It's just the slight mismatch between the top and the jungle, and they kind of even each other out. And so the top, it'll be interesting to see what happens in a 2v2 fight between the top and jungle. I think it would definitely... on the mid lane. That's how you get level 6, and that's how you play Vi. You press R on the flashless mid laner. I think she's still flashless. Yeah, it's almost just about to come up, so they kept that tabs on that one. So yeah, well done from that one. Great pick onto that, and of course, with the follow-up CC, and actually quite a lot of damage from Galio. But yeah, and just didn't have the flash up available.
That's exactly what Vina needed to do, right? She needs to
Exactly.
get to 6, she needs to come into lane, she needs to make sure she's keeping a time on Oriana's flash, which is now up so conveniently.
Yeah. Well,
But-
if it was convenient, it would have been up before she got altered.
That's true, that's true.
But yeah, so at the moment, if you're Vi, you need to translate this kind of lead into and to stop. Yeah, this is what Shen. I was about to talk about Shen and how look, your only saving grace is playing through this Jax. And goes in for the taunt as well, and Camille's out of utility as well. He's going to have to borrow the flash. Meanwhile, the teleport's coming in. That's going to be from Galio, so he's going to be here soon. As well, he's got that little dash of movement speed as well. He gets a taunt and gets a knock up as well, but he's out of mana. However, Vi is here to save the day as well. He's going to be able to get something. That huge shockwave is going to land onto all three of them, and that's a bucket and a mop cleaning house. And that's going to be a shutdown going over to the Jax, and that's how you play through top. Buying enough time to get your mid laner there as well, and playing through that chokehold. Oh my gosh, you thought they had it, and then just turned around there, and
That is out of this world. You honestly thought Camille had everything down. She had her hook, everything coming into play. You had, I mean, Shen is pretty under-leveled. He's still level 5 during the fight, right? He's coming through. He's providing his utility with a taunt. They've got the upper hand. And then all of a sudden, you had Kashmir coming through on blue side. Just completely, that Oriana.
yeah,
ult
the
though.
problem with Camille having grasp is you'll have those short exchanges just fine. And if you're against the Shen, you'd think, that's what I had expected, right? As having the grasp, and that's what you'll try. But you're against the Jax, you probably want to go for Concrete and try to match those longer exchanges.
I think she was being a bit ambitious trying to go with her short-term trades, right? Keeping the sustain with the grass, keeping the sustain with, I mean, she's gone Tiamat, but also with her W, getting all of that back as well. I mean, I think in a long-term lane, she can out-trade and keep the CS higher, but Shen is doing some work with those 4 assists.
Yeah, however, Camille's caught up on the CS difference at the moment, and with this wave crashing in as well, she used the teleport in a really She used the teleport really well, right? Basically, she had the priority of it and used it. But the Camille only can do it. Yeah, as I was talking about a little bit, just do those short trades and then goes away. She used all of her utility onto Shen, who just went, okay, I'll heal her back up really quickly. He had the pods and whatnot. He healed her back up, and he just negated a bit of that damage, forcing her to flash, forcing teleports coming from Galio. And by the time teleport was coming, Oriana was already on her way up for that
got
one.
a Shen ultimate.
So all I had to do, the Shen ultimate in the top
Shen
side. If we have a look at the top side, and that's going to be look like to dive. 1, 2, is it 3 tower shots? Is he dead? He's dead. He's going to execute it. No gold given over to the Camille. However, it does get fall to that one. But it's not going to stop them from going in. Yeah, going to have to force the flash after the Galio ult comes in. And Jax has to run with his tail in between his legs.
That is quite unfortunate for that Shen. I mean, he's already 2 levels behind.
No, and this is a 3P on this gank is here as well. They're trying for this one as well. Counter-Strike doesn't hit anything. Hexic Ultimatum, you're not running anywhere. Slam dunk. That's a shutdown given over to the Camille top lane. And so playing through the river. Shen was playing topside before, right? Just trying to keep this Jax ahead, because if Jax can keep the solo lane alive in this 1v1, he'll be able to play the lanes really well. However, Vi's like, cool, I'm taking this lead that I've gotten from my teammates, and I'm going to push it up to topside and really smoothen out our gold in between our team. Now what they can do is they've got a bit more of a slight gold lead evenly.
See, they've done a really good job, though. Lincoln have done a brilliant job making sure they've got priority in both lanes and capturing... They're going to trade Dragon for Rift here. So Vi from Kashmir is going to capture the Rift Herald And we've got Lincoln capturing their
That's a
second
win-win
dragon.
that's a good handshake, I would say, because Rift Herald, look, you're wanting to propel some more gold leads and maybe into the pocket of Galio now that he's 3-1 and has the Proto Bell as well. So if you want to propel him more, but the thing is, he's at a CS disadvantage quite heavily actually. But he's going to go in for the fight anyway. He gets the Justice Punch as well as the Tournament, and that's going to be the Proto Bell does unfortunately miss, so that's a lot of burst damage as well. But however, here comes Vi as well as the ult there. And the flash out and the shockwave there as well. It's got to dodge past the Q as well. That's 1-2 tower shots. Gets it around. He gets it. And Shin's here for the pickup as well. And that's going to be the turnaround. Amazing play from that Oriana as well. To walk forward. The absolute courage to walk forward to dodge that one as well.
Completely unexpected. That phase rush absolutely saved her booty right there. Going right back round and... Man, Shin coming in just at the right time.
Honestly, this top lane is going to be where a lot of the gold needs to lie on. But yeah, I was talking about the because the bot side took the second dragon. I would say it's worth it. Dragon for Rift 1-on-1. Initially, you give it to the Rift Herald because it provides a lot of gold, a lot more gold and a lot more pressure on the map than like a 4% damage increase would. For a dragon. However, it gets them one step closer to that the dragon, which I believe is Cloud Soul. That was popping up, and yeah, this is good job from the Xayah as well.
That is a dangerous combination.
Morgana Jhin it does really well because Jin's in a mobile carry and needs something like a Thresh, Tahm Kench, Morgana, or an Enchanter to hide behind, right? So. Morgana does that really well as well because it plays with the range that we saw in the it's very similar to the Caitlyn Zyra lane we saw earlier, and the fact that they're wanting to get like a little pick and then a bit of damage off from there. But what the Zyra's playing really well because it's difficult to, you can't just walk away after exchange. Right, you have to try and exchange for something as well. As Rakan's caught up as well. He goes in for the charm as well. He gets onto the Jhin. However, here comes the ult from Galio as well. I think I saw a teleport before. No, I didn't. Here comes the curtain call, trying to snipe out the Rakan, but doesn't quite get there. And
I think that teleport that you might have saw was a pretty late Shen ultimate.
Might have been as well, but however, here comes the Shen and everything as well. The shockwave lands only onto Galio. He's so low and it's going to get collected up as well. Featherstorm goes in, and that's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of the blue side. Oh, actually, no. It might be a 3-for-3. Oh my gosh! The corruption thing! Oh my gosh!
That is a turnaround and a half.
Wolfo 1-2. Just puts down the soil as well. A little hack as well. Oh my gosh! So what Jax is doing at the moment is just letting the cannon minion die. Trying to deny as much gold into the Camille pocket while she went down and helped out bot lane. So although that this game's all about unexpected turnarounds in these fights. Look, people like both comps are looking to make something happen within the Shen, whether it's the Shen, Oriana, Jax, or whether it's in the Camille by Galio. All three of them have the same kind of trio synergy in that sense. Yeah. But it's been turned around as well. But a little observer hack at home, if you're watching or spectating, if you press Shift, Control, Z, and scroll, I'm pretty sure, and scroll out, you can actually zoom out, so we can see a lot more during those team fights. If we want to give that a try at home. Trying to suggest, Control, Shift, Z, and zoom out. And scroll. You can see a bit more of the... Yeah, you have to keep holding it. Keep holding it and scroll right up. Whatever. But yeah, there we go. So we can see a lot more of the map now, and those team fights. And if I think I see a teleport, I know I'll see a teleport now. But yeah, now we can see a bit more.
That's crazy though. Now, look at the teams. We got 7 kills over onto Kashmir's side, 10 kills onto
It's actually pretty
Lincoln.
even. Yeah. But however, the Jax has finished his Trinity Force, so now he's going to go around the map and wreak havoc. Now, initially, you'd think he'd go into the solo lane as well, but oh my gosh, he's going to have to force the flash out as well. He's going to go into the tower. He's going to just leap strike to his buddy out, puts the thumbs up, and Shen's just there as a human ward. But he helps out there. But I was just saying, Oriana's been sent on solo lane duty to deal with the waves and to deal with the pressure that Camille does. And it's now that Jax is the Trinity Force, he's going to be like, any lane I go to, I'm going to get what I want.
He's allowed to do that. He's got Trinity Force. He can jump straight in. He's got...
And they get this Dragon Control for free as well. My problem, I don't like barrier on Camille. Oh, and speaking, I mean, not Camille, on Oriana. And there's the barrier. That's why I don't like barrier on Camille. Elk shot's going to land, and that's going to be an Oriana dead. But because you have to be exact with it, and it'll be great into picks such as like maybe an assassin or like a Zoe or something like that does lots of burst. Galio, not too much. You're never worried about the sudden unexpected burst. Also, you've got your shield as well. You're much better to take teleport, in my opinion, because you're sending. If you send, you could send. You could then send your. That's a tongue twister. You can then send your Oriana to the top lane, right, to deal with that. Oh my gosh.
But I think if Oriana's going to go top, she's going to soak up all of that CS.
And yeah, but you've still got teleport if you need to join the dragon fight. And the Taylor's oldest time is Jax and a tower, and just watching it fall, right? It's just the dong, da dong, da dong, da dong, and a boom. Yeah. So and no one's been set there. Yeah, Galio's been set there a bit too late, and yeah, now he knows someone's here. I'm going to get lost and find another wave to shove in. And this is just, it's a lane kingdom now that's been set up for Jax, because now the gold has been funneled very well into his pocket into these turns rounds, and Shen's played so nicely around him that he can just, I'm going to go where I please, I'm going to do what I want. And because you're going to have to send more than one person to deal with them, or you're going to lose out on a lot of pressure, basically. So it's a lose-lose situation they're forcing themselves into. And it means, they can get 4 people onto an objective and still be fine with the Jax teleport coming up in a bit.
That's true. You can see Lincoln here has 3 dragons on their side. They've also got the kills advantage, right? The gold, however, is very, very, very similar.
It is.
Right? And I have a feeling from earlier in the game, Lincoln were pushing those plates over really, really hard.
Yeah.
Right? And Kashmir was pushing those plates on really, really hard. That's how they've managed to keep up in the gold lead, now even though they're behind on the kills and on the dragons.
However, so we should see like the explosion next dragon. And you're going to have to save, for Camille and Galio, save your TP. If you're Shen, save your ult. If save your global pressure, because you're going to need to be at that fight, because that's when the big fight's going to need to happen, because that's going to be the Cloud Soul. And if you've ever seen Jax on a Cloud Soul, you can't run away. You can't do anything. You cannot fight him. You cannot run. You're untouchable as well. And that's going to be huge. Forcing the flash out of Morgana, that means there's going to be no flash, the corrupting chains, because that's gone as well. So that's going to be a huge team fight. Win condition, just gone as well. So it's going to be reliant heavily on finding a pick before something starts.
Very much so. I think she's very going to be relying on that Zhonya's to go golden, right, when she gets into the team fight, because she doesn't have the flash engage anymore. She's going to be relying on the Shen taunt or Jax jumping in. Like you said earlier, that ball delivery system is what Lincoln are really going to have to rely on red side.
And it's going to be in their favor as well. Look, a barrier's up for overdosage, right? So that means, if she tries to get, if Oriana gets focused, she has a little bit of sustainability as well as Shen, and so she'll be able to get that shock wave off, and it's going to be a chokehold. So if you're playing, if you're blue side, the way you have to approach this fight is through the river. Is not trying to get in the pit. You have to try and win the fight. Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
All right, and this is how you deal with the Jax. You just get your whole team on it, and then we'll see if that's enough. He's going to leap strike out, and there's the Shen as well. He's going to be able to use that that Spirit Refuge as well to block a lot of that damage. And yeah, even if you send all your resources onto it, that is fine. Look, that Chains of Corruption as well as that Johnny's going in as well. That's dropping really low. That's a huge shutdown as well. And the blue side coming out huge.
That is the comeback.
Kashmir find what they're looking for. The Camille that has been struggling all the time against this Jax, they've got that, and something I want to point out in that fight particularly is their target selection. Is they all win. We're all going on to the Jax. Cool, Shen's here, we're all going on to the Shen. Cool, Morgana's here, we're all going on to the Morgana. And rather than tunnel visioning on the lower HPs, sending them out of the fight is just as good as getting them killed, because they have to reset. They're spending that much time. You just don't get the goal, which is the only...
That's right. And you see there during that fight, right, we had Camille TP in from the side, and instead of coming in traditionally around the back, right, trying to get straight back up into the front line, she's coming around the back, just like Suning did with their GP in that game, right, that double barrel, and they just blew
crushing
up.
G2's hopes and dreams, but yeah...
so coming around behind is really... And dropping that Hex Tech, locking down the Morgana...
It just splits everyone up.
It does, yeah. That was exactly what they needed.
Yeah, and so they're in a huge position of power, and they're not planning on stopping. Forcing the flash out of Oriana.
Good flash.
Yeah, good flash, but it's going to be huge for this Dragon fight as well. Kashmir are now in the driver's seat for this one. They've got the Zaya hacking away at it, and of course the Featherstorm, but they're going to look for it anyway, and that's going to be all clustered in this back fight as well. Rakan gets a good knock-up as well. The Counter-Strike's not going to do too much as well. Look at Jin, has to reload as well, and that's Galio melting down as well, and that's going to try to use the ult to get out of that one as well. Camille's on nothing. Featherstorm goes wide, but it doesn't actually hit into anything. The binding's huge! The shockwave doesn't hit anything! Jax is online with a triple kill!
Woo!
And that's got to be an ace. And this is the whole game. You think someone's in the position of power, and then it gets turned around. Both teams have comms for re-engage, and it's honestly so beautiful to watch because you never know what's going to happen. But
That is unbelievable. We have a huge team from Kashmir with the Camille coming in behind.
Their soul, and they get the ult soul as well.
They have the soul. They have the soul on Jax.
Yeah, the problem, though, I think the problem was they played way too quickly. They knew they were in the power position, and they had the advantage, and they went really hard with that. And you've got to respect it somewhat, but of course, when you're going against the Jax and you're saying, look, I want an extended team fight, he's going to win that straight out.
Yeah.
And so what you need to do in that situation, again, is play in the river, and make them come to you, because as we're talking about, is it's a fighting of counter engages. So you'll want them to make the first move. It's like tic-tac-toe almost, and when they have to, you're like, I'm making you go into Connect 4 more like.
Yeah.
It's like you're setting up a trap for them. That's what you need to do. You need to play the counter engage. Yeah.
See, I think when I was watching that team fight break out, we had the Shen in my opinion, very ambitiously walking straight into them, right? He wanted to get that big taunt off. But,
it's just Jax. It's just Jax.
Just Jax doing Jax
Watch
things.
this. He's pissed.
Is that a dead Galio?
He blocks that.
Oh.
It's Jax with a Cloud Soul. What do you want?
Jax Cloud Soul.
He
Death
presses
Dance.
a Death Dance as well. And a good job for blocking the Justice Punch in front of it. But yeah, he jumps on you and then you try and run away. But he presses R however, he might be binding up more than he could chew, but he might know he's got the support as well. He's got the Black Shield as well. And welcome to the Jax show.
The Jax show indeed. You know, that Death Dance is going to do him a lot of good. Because that's why he can just walk in and 3v1. You know, he's got the Morgana backing him up in a second, but, you know, absolutely confident, just jump straight in.
Yeah, and so if we cast our minds back to the draft as well, we had Vi first picked and we were like, awesome. This is a contested pick for both of them. And I think that's why they almost let that slide through the back and ban phase, is they knew they would contest that so heavily, and that they would kind of tunnel vision in that side of the draft, and then they could get away with this beautiful Jax counter pick, right? And because it goes quite well into it, and it only goes well into it because of the playstyle of 369, who's been playing it basically, playing the beautiful timing and of when to take these fights, and really pressing more. For that one, yeah, and the shockwave just going to head onto Camille as well. However, the bullet time does miss. Bullet time, that's Jin. Sorry, the comes from Galio to try and back them off, but now they've got
huge bait.
Yeah, that was awesome. So yeah, it gets a lot out of them. So they're looking for a siege here, which honestly, with a Jin, they're saying I have a Jax, try us. And they're just going to walk through this base as well. Initially, what you'd often see is, look, we've got Baron buffs as well. You'll probably want to go for a 4-1 split where you send a Jax off into the side lane. But what we've seen before and that happened with Kashmir is they'll send all of their resources up there and they'll just swing there, which is good because you need to make a decision. But they're just deciding, look, we're going to fight on our terms, which has been something that's been proven to be quite difficult in this game. But now they've got the soul.
You know what I'm really enjoying in this is Lincoln are coming together. They lost one team fight, right? They got that flank from Camille, but they are really working together as a team. This is no solo queue match. They are pulling things together.
Yeah, honest. I think from the limited research time I get, but they've just both of these teams actually, they just play together a lot. And they've been prepping for this, and you can see the preparation. These teams are at each other's throats. It's not like it's a difficult game. They're making Kashmir are making them sweat for it, but they're playing ridiculously well through this Jax as well because they've looked. All right, this is the lane that's where we're heading. This is where we can win, and so yeah, they took a slight lead into a huge lead.
They are playing this by the book, though. They've got Baron, they've got their Cloud, they're coming through. Oh,
yeah, and this is what. Oh, is he going to try and check? It's the Counter Strike. He gets one. He gets two. Oh my gosh, is he 3v1 in this? No way.
no way!
I was like, yep, this is what.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
And now the Nexus is exposed, and yeah, look at that Lincoln High with some highlights as well to save surely. And 369 will be seeing on the world stage surely enough. Well done, congratulations. But well played to both teams as well.
Absolutely.
Both played out of their skins for that one. But yeah, I was going to comment on that last play where it was like, yeah, look, this is good. But yeah, you're saying playing by the book. They send Jackson into a solo lane, right? And then they siege us 4. And so, of course, they have to send all their resources onto there. And I'm like, cool, that's awesome. They get the Jax at least, and they'll be able to absorb that pressure. But that Counter-Strike, if you're in that spot, of course, and I think he attracted a lot of the minion wave aggro as well. So the more auto-attacks Jax gets with his Counter-Strikes, the more damage it'll deal. And so, of course, and that, of course, dealing 3 damage, like the damage of 3 people, triggers more Conqueror stacks. So he's going to heal a butt ton as well.
Well, you got the Conqueror stacks, you've got the Death Dance, right? You've got all of these items, and you got Jax, being Jax, right? Yeah. He's got his Merc Treads. He's not gonna be locked down for very long. And when Kashmir send 3 people to deal with that Jax from Lincoln,
that's what you need to do. And it's just so unfortunate that that's the way the cookie crumbled. Because like I want to really emphasize this. Like Kashmir didn't play bad. Kashmir played really well. Like it was just so unfortunate. Like the way some of these team fights came out, it was just like a clutch second or something like that, where that way that came in. But I think we're gonna have it.
So I think we might get a lucky opportunity to interview
369 maybe. 369. Want to talk about that Jax or captain? Who's our captain on in Lincoln High School? But we'll grab a photo and we'll have a quick interview just after we get that photo. And yeah, Wolf 102 or anyone who's keen for an interview, who likes the camera, can come and have a chat to us about that win after you grab that photo. But well done, props to Kashmir as well. Really, really well played to everyone as well. But like, yeah, incredible jobs to both teams. But yeah.
Right. Can we get the?
Yeah, 369.
We're just gonna get a team photo.
That's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to. Do you want to interview? We'll grab Wolfo or someone. But yeah. Yeah. Come and interview. Hello, welcome, congratulations. First of all, you're into the semi-finals for tomorrow. No, we'll pop your mic. Yeah. You actually have to you whisper right into it, like your 60 ASMR channel.
Of course.
Hello, welcome to that. Yeah. So you're Wolfo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wolfo. Yeah. So you're captain of this team,
yeah.
And so you've been prepping pretty hard for this, I imagine.
Some of us have.
Some of us, yeah, just chilling. So we obviously. So what I wanted to highlight and point out is the way you played your the draft phase as well. It was it might have been, look, this is how we initially wanted to do it, like these picks in order, or wasn't a lot more reactive. You see how they play, because you let pick one Vi, which was both your jungles and main Vi. Right?
He hasn't played Vi for 4 or 5 months, really.
Wow, but yeah, because on his profile he's been playing. It's one of his comfort picks. So yeah, so you're happy to let that go through, and then that flex of the Shen that just came out quite huge.
Yeah, that's his main. That's his jungle main is as Shen.
So so we were quite impressed in the fact that you were thinking it's coming top, and then you coming out with that Jax pick. Were you going into it going, I know we're playing Jax, or was that more of a I want to see what that matchup is?
He's a Jax one-trick pony.
All right, so yeah, so we got into his comfort pick there as well. So was everyone kind of just on their kind of
everyone got their comfort pick.
So that must have been an ideal situation as well. And look, you played the map beautifully as well. You were really patient and calm as well, especially with these team fights you came back with. Is there something you want to comment on? What do you think your strength as a team is?
Typically, it's just playing safe and going for objectives and fighting for them rather than trying to scrim all the time in lane and get fed there. It's
And
getting
yeah,
fed.
as we can see, it worked out really well for you. Congratulations, you're moving on to the semi-final.
Thank you.
For tomorrow. Don't leave them hanging, please. That'll be awful.
All right, don't
But
worry, buddy.
yeah, but we're looking forward to seeing what more you can come out with and tomorrow. So yeah, give it up for Wolf, everyone, and Lincoln. Hi. Well done. I believe we're taking a bit of a lunch break at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, we're taking a bit of a break at the moment, and we'll be right back. We'll just refuel and get ready for the final two games for today, where we have the other. Oh, we've got. You've thrown me off. You've got the. I'm not from here. I don't know the high schools.
1 second.
Oh, what a great. There we go. And yeah, so we've got Hornby High School versus Josh's Hillmorton team. Yeah,
Josh's Hillmorton High team. I really hope Josh is going to pull through for them.
Yeah. And Burnside High School, no, Ego actually performed immaculately in the into the New Zealand High School League of Legends Championship, so they are going to be quite the threat for this. I think they look to could probably take this whole tournament, and they're that's something we need to keep our eyes on as that team as well, because that's actually one thing I do know about. So grab refreshments, grab yourself a break as well. We'll be back in the action at what time are we looking at? It says 2:05 there, so we'll aim for 2:05. Is that
Should be.
giving a
We were
thumbs up?
running.
We're going for 2:05. Cool. We'll go for 2:05. So yeah, join us back there, and we'll get next game of the.
See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to Game 3 of our Christchurch High School League of Legends tournament. I'm Edie and I'm joined by Tyler, and we're super excited to get onto Game 3. But first we'll look at our board and our last two matchups we had. Do you want to do the honors of crossing off them on the, the life, what is it?
New line.
The New Line, our New Line interactive board here, and it's super cool. We can do lots of like analysis and things like that on it, and watch as we pop them through into that one. So yeah, Lincoln High School will face up against Christchurch Boys High School in our semi-final tomorrow morning. So that's super exciting. So we'll find out who moves on to the semi-final from these two. We've got on the blue side we have Hornby High School, and on the red team we have
Hill Morton.
Hill Morton on the red side.
Hill Morton. Man, Edie, what a spicy morning. These have been some pretty damn good games.
So our first one was a little one-sided, which was fine, right? But I mean, it just makes it more of an intense like semi-final. So, but the Lincoln Kashmir game was intense the whole time, and we didn't know what was going to happen each way, and it was just full of explosive team fights, and hopefully we have a lot more action, a lot more good plays coming up. As we run down the rosters real quick.
Before we jump into that, I just wanted to say thanks for everyone for being patient. Welcome back into the room, everyone, and welcome to everybody on the live stream. You guys know who you are. Again, to everybody in the room, don't forget to push out the live stream if you can, right? We want to promote the esports community, so if we can get it out there as much as we can get the live stream popping off. We've done all of these awesome animations thanks to our AV team. And then we've got all of the brands and all the sponsors that bring everything together. So it's really important that we can get as much viewership around this as possible. Speaking of our sponsors, we just had an awesome lunch break. Thank you, Flying Trestles. We really appreciate it.
Yes, fed all the staff and the players as well, and it was good as well.
I know. Now we're going to have a Hill Morton and a Hornby High fed from Flying Trestles, ready to go.
Yeah, and they're pumped up, and they've had that break to kind of get their settings and get themselves warmed up. So they should be pumped. They should be ready to go. And I think we shouldn't be too far off from the Champion Select.
Yes.
And just highlighting some things that we've seen today is a lot of potential in our carry top laners.
Absolutely.
So specifically our Jacks, as well as top laners holding their own. So less responsible. There's less tank duty, we call it, where you just send your tank into the top lane, absorb as much pressure as they can, put them in a losing matchup, a weak side matchup rather, and hopefully they get to the late game and help provide a lot more team fight utility. But they've just been deciding, we're going to stomp through our lanes and get our junglers and these utility these snowballing assisters, I'd call them. They get the solo lanes moving.
Right, yeah. I think we're ready to jump into our pick band phase. Let's go.
Oh, awesome. Look
Here
at that.
We go. Hornby High versus Hill Morton.
Ooh, he's clean.
So we have Hornby High on our red side team over on our left, and we have Hornby on our blue side team.
We did it. We got the side selection. We got
I
them
know.
right. We got them
Third
right.
time lucky.
Awesome. Malphite being our first ban there. Something I said about earlier in the day where we've got something. It's it's guaranteed engage. You've got the guaranteed point and click, pretty much knock up. And then, so it absorbs a lot of pressure, and it's a really good weak side matchup to go into any kind of fighters and absorb pressure. And it's so quite...
Taking out Malphite. Who's weak against Malphite?
Jax.
Oh.
Jax is incredibly weak against Malphite because his ground slam slows any attack speed. So any attack speed you're looking at Conqueror or press attack based champions can often do quite weak into Malphite, with exclusions, exceptions rather, like Renekton, who can do quite well into it because he's just got a lot more burst damage capable. But anyone who's trying to kind of do those long-term engages, Malphite just doesn't let it happen because he'll hit you with a shard and run off. Kha'Zix, a good ban. But
absolutely.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Yeah, I think it's a comfort pick as well on the other side of the jungler. Darius, same goes there. Good comfort pick on the other side. And Orianna is... honestly, I think one of the strongest champions in the game.
Absolutely.
just because I think that even if your Ariana's O10, right? Your Ariana's garbage. Let's say that, right? You're still you can still press R on a shockwave, and you can win your team fighter. Like, right? It's You're never going to be dead away as an Oriana. So at worst, you're pulling off really insane team fights.
That's right. Like, you have an Oriana on your team, and this is not solo queue. We got teams here communicating.
Synergizing.
Exactly. They're communicating. As soon as you get that ball delivered straight into the enemy team, bam, you got your wombo combo right there.
Exactly. And we saw last time, well, we thought we would see a ball delivery system as well. Oh, and then Samaria is going to be the first pick. Now, newest champion, and of course, for those following League, it kind of got wild after Zoe, I would say. Of the release of Zoe, right, we're like, I don't know, let's try this. And throws crap at a wall. And now we've got Samaria. And basically, from my understanding, a really basically wanting to be in the fight and trying to stack up that kind of momentum, and the more damage he does as well. It's like, yay, coffee delivery. Awesome. So we've got Shin picked up, as well as a Lucian is being hovered at the moment.
That Shin's going to provide so much global pressure. As you saw in the last game, it's
Ivan.
Wow. Ivan. Let's go. Ivan in the jungle.
What?
My goodness.
All right. This is going to be really hard for Ivan, especially because you're picking it into something blind. All the enemy has to, they just have to pick it as somewhat of an aggressive, jungler that's in your face, and it's kind of over for the Ivan. So it's going to be Echo mid probably. Then, Shin top, saying does really well into, it's fine into Jax, I'd say. I wouldn't be too worried about. I feel like you've almost countered yourself. You've almost countered yourself picking Jax in a way that, I don't know. I'm a Shin player myself, is my main, and there's not many encounters I'm particularly worried about.
Yeah. Who do you reckon they're going to come through on jungle to counter the Ivan?
Something. Okay, so something. Gosh, it's tricky. There's so many. There's so many. Ivan is such a.
Well, we got a Kha'Zix ban now.
So Kha'Zix ban. But that's from the blue team as well. So I wouldn't. Yeah, but I don't know. Anything really, honestly, because Ivan isn't there to particularly contest anything in the jungle, and this meta is we want scuttles, we want XP, we want to get out
objectives, lock it all down, get bot pro.
Ivan, it's going to be a lot of lane focused kind of support and utility as well. But bans coming out, we've got the Thresh done, and then we've got a missed ban for the second one.
Who do you think Hilmorden's going to bring to the game to keep that Syndra as behind as she can be?
Syndra? Samaria.
Samaria.
So yeah, Hornby picking up.
I reckon someone long range,
Samaria's a weird champion because she's I want to be in the back, but as soon as when I'm ready, I will go in and destroy the whole team. It's like just a revamped Katarina as an AD carry.
Yeah.
The way I see it.
Well, Zyra.
As I said, Riot were they're the same.
Just chucking names.
Yeah.
But with her ultimate, right, being able to pull out if you've got a Jack. Wow. Okay.
Woo!
That'll do it.
I love me Amumu. Amumu's my favorite champion. I love him so much. He's my little sad boy.
Locking in Amumu. Now you've got Jax jumping in with a counter strike, and your ADC just jumping and blow things up.
So, I know I said Ivan loses to a lot of things. I don't think he loses to Amumu. Amumu has no pressure whatsoever until about level 11. He's extremely good past the 15-minute mark. And once he's got a Cinder Hulk and or getting some tanky items on him. But till then he provides he's safe to, the thing is, they're safe to pick Amumu because it's Ivan. Initially Amumu's pointless. But now what it does, especially with the Leona as a complementary, they've got that's their front line. They got their front line pretty much sorted. So now they're putting a lot of it's a 3 carry comp, which I'm skeptical about, especially in this meta.
Yes.
Because we're often seeing mid laners.
We have an Amumu top.
So if we've got carry top laners or junglers, we'll have a Galio or a set mid or something like that. We'll often revolve around 2 carries or a utility kind of carry almost.
Yeah.
So they're Oriana as like a carry almost, but to set up a team fight. But it's putting a lot of strain on trying to get the snowball rolling for 3 carries. Whether if you look at the if you look at the red sides comp, they've got a 2 carry comp.
Yeah.
Even in 1.5, I would say Echo
But
like
Look at Hornby. They've got such a crazy engage.
Yeah, I mean their engage is solely reliant on. So I think people will look at that comp and say, look, Zed, Samaria, and Jax are going to have to pull some weight, but it's all on Amumu and Leona.
Yeah,
it's all on them
absolutely.
because they have to find the right engage. You have to find a good engage, not only like a well-timed engage that they can back on, and one they can take as well. So we'll just get into kind of loading up the game at the moment. But looking at the draft, yeah. So I was talking about how like Echo, especially now, like we often see him in the jungle because he's got a lot more kind of utility almost. But yeah, we'll circle that. Well, that's what we're playing. Yeah, we can hear the in-game sounds now, so it shouldn't be too far off. But yeah, their carrier Zaya, they've got a Shen top that's going to be doing a lot of utility. Ivan, particularly, which is like more of a support than Braum is a support. And yeah, Echo to round things off, which is all right. I think you got some good like potential. I'm talking to myself, all right, and then as I've said, I'm like,
It's coming all together now, isn't it?
yeah, I'm thinking. No, actually, I can see how this works with the mid jungle synergy. All right, as we get into game 3 of today, we've got Hornby High School facing on Hill Norton as well. So yeah, we're super excited, and we're super stoked to be here in a live audience as well. Especially seeing COVID sucks, and
Exactly.
we finally got that knocked on its head. So we're here in a space, we're here with the community, and we're actually building this up. Which
Very
is
lucky to be in New Zealand, being able to
Very
do these
lucky.
types of events.
yeah,
right?
and so, oh my gosh,
very
he's
lucky
got a
to
great
get
skin.
everything together from our
My heart
sponsors
goes
to
to
bring
this
this
Mumu
together.
player. I love them so much. Honest-
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, it's going to be an interesting game for sure. I mean, I think we got a lot of supporters both from Hornby here. We got a lot
Yeah.
of supporters from Hill Morton here as well, right? So it's going to be a really interesting match. I'm sure we'll get the crowd riled up.
There should be a pause popped in at the moment because, by the looks of things, just having a look at our stream, you can see the chat as well. So it's just insane ping by the looks of things. So
I
we'll
think we might have connected to that Amsterdam server again.
again. Oh my, yeah.
Am I right when I say that? Yeah, I thought
Lovely.
so.
All right. So we'll get that fixed. At least we know what this problem is and the situation is.
You know what's great though?
More time for.
More time for chat, but also more importantly, I wanted to point out a big thank you, like a ginormous thank you to our sponsors, but more importantly, Riot Games, right? You know, this game is developed by Riot Games, and without them being able to support us in the background, we wouldn't have all these features of being able to pause the game or organize the teams, right? We're in their debt for being able to give us this opportunity to bring something awesome together for you guys. So again, you know, a big round of applause and thank you so much for Riot Games to be able to sponsor this.
Also, what that means is and seeing it's a Riot tournament as well. The winners actually get Triumphant Rise as if they win that one as well. So and this awesome couple is it from TSB? We've got it from.
We've got the. Let's have a look. Triple CL High School League of Legends
Ooh.
Esports Tournament Trophy.
That's awesome. So we've even got a trophy, and you get the Triumphant Rise skin, which is very rare. Like,
Yeah, that's
so
hard
that-
to come
yeah.
by.
So that's
And don't forget about all the prizes and stuff. The teams are going to be walking away with PBTech vouchers for if you come in first, second. You know, there's even spot prizes to give out to the audience. So when we want you to guys get hyped, we want you to get hyped. All right? Woo! Okay.
yeah, waiting for technical issues to be fixed. But no, it's in all honesty as well. Like, we're just the pretty faces. Everything that has been done by like our experts at the just behind the scenes, getting things all fixed with us. We just talk.
Speaking of giveaways. Hey? Yeah? All right. Maybe... I'm pretty sure everybody was real keen on those trivia questions before.
Oh God, yeah.
You got one at your sleeve?
Yeah, sure. I'll
You push one
make
out real
one
quick?
up.
All right,
lovely.
okay. Do you...
Let me Google.
While you're thinking, right, I want you
Thinking.
guys to chuck your hand up if you've got the right answer. You need to let us know if you got the right.
Should we do one of those ability name ones again?
Go for it.
I think. Hang on. Let me just.
Go for
I
it.
had it in a tab, and especially for this.
Let's have a look. What have we got here to give away from our sponsors? Xiaomi AirDots 2. Bluetooth wireless earbuds. Oh, baby. I know a lot of PBTech guys have got these. These are some pretty awesome stuff.
All right. Nope. We've got a prize list as well. You can chat about that.
Brilliant. Thank you,
While I
Ella.
stall.
So first prize, we're going to be giving $500 in cash to the winner. Number one winner of the high school CCCL High School League of Legends tournament will be given $500 cash and the trophy, as well as a $250 PBTech voucher to split between all the team. I know, right? Crazy. So second place, we're going to get a $250 PBTech voucher. That's another one to go into the pocket of the second place team. We've got third and fourth place is going to be given $100 of PBTech voucher to split between their team. And we also have an MVP award for the most efficient players that we spot throughout these 2 days. I think we have a pretty high contender. That Jax was really popping off.
Yeah, so
That's pretty MVP. I wonder if these next two games will be able to pull off something MVP worthy. I wonder if Hornby or Humorton will be able to pull together to win the most efficient MVP players. For those prizes, we've got two $50 vouchers for PBTech to give away for those.
I'm trying to come up because I know there's some really intelligent people in the audience, so I'm gonna make it tricky this time. So all these are very obvious at the moment. So I'm just let's just go that one. Cool. All right. So this one is. Oh, no. 1 second. These all suck. These all suck.
Why don't we do a nice, easy game knowledge one?
We'll go. No, okay. Actually, this one's called Tangle Barbs. The champion that's got the ability called Tangle Barbs.
Tangle Barbs. Tangle Barbs. I've got you, mate, on the left.
Not Zara, no.
No, close. What?
Not Shaco, no. No one's got it. All right.
Mate, you got to set the bar a little lower. That was a bit.
Bit too high. It was Nico.
Nico.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dawning Shadow. Let me find out while it loads. I was like, I don't know who that one is. They won't. I don't think so. No, my phone is crap. Let me just use my actual brain. Let's go with. Not everyone knows that one.
Something's easy, pretty good.
Oh, skin names. Ooh. No, there's heaps of them. I come from an improv background. I should be really quick on my feet. But
All right, let's go with something like. I want to test your game knowledge here. Okay. So, first person to chuck their hand up for what time Baron spawns.
Oh, good one.
I think. You there? 20 minutes?
I don't know. I look at team fights and I just go, look at that guy blow up.
I'm 99% sure it's 20 minutes.
Let's
So,
Google it.
or double check, fact check.
But
And
if it's 20 minutes, come see us after. When does Baron spawn? $20 minutes.
20 minutes, mate. You got it. You won the Xiaomi
Respawns every
Mi
7 minutes.
AirDots 2. Make sure you come see me afterwards, eh?
All right, with that, we should be good to go soon enough. But yeah, I wish I knew a bit more about the game. Or rather, I just say, oh, look at that happened.
Fancy
Yeah.
mouth words.
I just
Big shiny
talk
thing.
really fast, and everyone's like, wow.
Right, we're in game.
All right, finally, we're good to go. And ping shouldn't be too much of an issue this time, so we've remade it, and everything seems all good. Oh my gosh, I love that Shin skin. Look at that. That's like a pink ninja. It's like the Pink Panther, but like a ninja.
Yeah. Wow, we're definitely going to be it's going to be hard to miss him, that's for sure.
Summoner's Rift.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see how this Amumu plays into the Ivan.
I mean, it's going to be so boring. So boring in terms of jungle matchup. Like, in terms of this meta we've got it's going to be, like, it's often at each other's throats, right? I doubt that Amumu will, unless he goes for an early, like, AP build, which is really courageous.
That would
really
be very
courageous.
adventurous, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it'll probably be just be Ivan hanging around, popping a shield and everything. It's not until 6. Not until 6. I don't think it's all too much from the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, once Ivan hits 6, he's got Daisy to come through, and he's going to have a really good, tower diving potential.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
there's setup.
I think the best place to play around if you're Ivan is the top lane, because you've got Shen for the taunt and CC that you need, and he's actually honestly has an underestimated amount of like damage, especially if you with the so I'm guess the way I'm envisioning the Ivan gank coming is he pops the shield onto Jax. I mean, not onto Jax, onto Shen, who then, even if he doesn't land the taunt, gets next to Jax, will give him the slow, and then Ivan should be able to land the snare, and they do a bit of damage from there.
Yeah, I mean, we see Amumu is going to be a tab behind. Poor lonely Amumu, down stuck doing his red by himself.
Gosh,
But
yeah, did they not even leash him? That's
a little rough.
That's
But,
rough.
That's all right though. I mean, I
I
think
know
you're, I
Ivan
think
doesn't
you-
need a leash.
you're onto something though, right? Like if we can get Helmwarden's team up there, red side, if they can get their tanks a bit buff, they can withstand the triple carry threat coming in from Hornby.
Yeah, triple carry. Yeah, triple. I don't like them. I just don't like those comps. The reason being is you have to. Yeah, here's that gank I was talking about before. Look, the slow's coming in there now,
level
and
2
he's
gank.
holding. He's only level 1, so yeah, he doesn't get that. But however, the snare does land. He's gonna have to use the leap strike to get out with the ward hop.
Wow.
It's really important as a Shen player to be in where they're trying to run, because with your blade heading, if it
Slow, right?
the path, it slows if they're running away from you. So what needed to happen there was upon Ivan landing the snare, is just Shen runs in front, and then as he tries to leap strike away, he could be able to get a slow. But that's I think Ivan sets his tent there, honestly, because in the 2v2 I think they win that as well, even with Amumu, because it's just the amount of sustained damage those two can provide as well without taking any is going to be incredible. But yeah, and we're going way, way, way out, but it's
Nice.
awesome. We can all see the lane. It's all lovely. Perfect. But yeah, this is good because you can kind of see the ward picture and what, and
But-
where wards are and things like that.
You see, that's the benefit of Ivan, right? He goes around, preps all of his camps, gets everything ready. Very, very unique champ. Goes and gets a level 2 gank in on Jax, but then he can come back and basically almost keep up with farm.
Yeah, the downfall of it is just you can't contest enemy jungles. That's the issue there is you're stuck in your own jungle, and you can't set up any vertical jungling either, because it's just you have to go there twice basically. So you have to go there to set it up and then grab it at the end.
You can come in, you can prep the camp, you can smite it out. I mean, it's in and out, but it's not, like you said, it's not a vertical jungling
No,
champion.
it doesn't provide you as much as you would hope for a jungle. But come late game, or like even mid game, he's just going to provide a lot in terms of it's just going to be that little bit extra for those extended fights that's really going to push them over. However, if you're looking on the Amumu side as a jungler, it's just going to set up a huge engage and team fight from there.
Absolutely. I'm really excited to see Samira, their brand new ADC in the Rift, come through and see how she can carve up on this team comp. It'll be really interesting to see what she can do. From when I've played her, she's been, high speed, fast, go, 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 and you got to be all in it to win it. And this might be a bit cheesy, but completely doable on those 240 FPS on those LG screens.
They are, honestly, because it's all about getting a stack and a momentum going, and then having that snap. Basically, you can only get your ultimate once you've reached a certain style or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, the more attacks she gets in, unique attacks she gets in, the higher her rank goes and damage or something like that. And then,
And attack range,
yeah. So basically, the more, once that snowball starts rolling, the bigger it is. And that's why Concrete is like a must-have rune on her.
Yeah. And the longer Leona can keep Zyra. Oh my
Samaria.
goodness. The longer she can keep her alive, the more damage she's going to be able to put out. Against...
it's quite difficult as a
her Morton
Leona,
spotlight.
particularly. I think the Leona pick's better to... Like, that's what I think I saw the Thresh ban in Champions League. This was a while ago. But it's good to keep the... Yeah, if you're looking to keep the AD carry alive, you're looking for enchanters and peelers. But Leona's just pure hard engage, so they're trying to delete them, honestly.
And I mean, it's either Leona, Thresh. Brum's pretty similar in the way of keeping the ADC alive.
Yeah, Brom's in that weird sweet spot where you've got good Guardian, pretty good engage as well. So it's like I can keep my AD carry alive and I can do pretty well engage. Yeah, so I quite respect Brom as a pick. Problem is he can really lack quite a lot of like zoning presence sometimes as well, because like your poke is your engage in a weird way. So you really just have to pick your moments with it, and it's a very reactive champion. But
feeling for that Zed though, man. That CS
I'm
difference
not
is
any
really...
Z players. I don't. Any Z players out there?
Well, he's sitting in at 31 CS with Echo at 56, right? I mean, he's got lane prior. He's forced Zed to go back. This gives Phil Morton the opportunity to be able to take that red Cloud Dragon.
Exactly. And so another reason why I don't like lists of why I don't like these champions. No, on Ivan, it's just dragons are hard. Dragons are hard. You do no damage. You can't solo the dragon. You're gonna need to wait for priority. But unfortunately with that, Echo's killing it. He's got the Seeker's Arm Guard. By the way, great item to go against if you're going in AD against an AD midlaner.
Yeah,
it's because it's just going to mean you win those trades. And that Spirit's Refuge is a bit too early. The Counter-Strike comes in as well. He gets the taunt off. The Conqueror is proc now. He's going to be attacking this. He doesn't win this fight. Jax is whacking away. That's Leap Strike. That's a flash away. And first blood comes over for the Jax as well. And that's where timing's very, very important as well. Yeah, and we were talking about that as well. Shen, we were talking about it it's the same deal with Camille. You want to go in and do it a couple of attacks and then leave out. Jax is the last person you want to do an all-out like fight and brawl with. Because he'll just stack up with Conqueror and...
Well, I mean, he's got the CS lead now. He's got the lane priority, right? I mean, it's only going to be only a matter of time until Rift comes back up. But this is seeming pretty similar to the previous game we just watched. I mean, if they're going to set Jax up...
it was bottom lane. And I think the difference in this one is mid lane is going to get a lot more priority at the moment with a 22 CS lead. I feel like Echo can do quite a good job of against Zed.
You see now, that bot lane has just hit level 6, right? And I'll keep this plain and simple for some of the new people to League. That means that they've unlocked a new ability, so they'll be able to go in really hard.
The ultimate ability. Ultimate ability. So it's their big one. Yeah.
It's game changing, right? So once both teams hit level 6, they get their ultimate ability. That's where the action really starts to kick off.
So yeah, which is why for the first, we've got 8.5 minutes here where not much has happened particularly. They've just been attacking away at these little minions, and we saw a little scuffle in the top lane. But yeah, that's because always as I was saying, nothing's going to happen to level 6 for these junglers, because that's when they're going to get their ultimate abilities. That's when they're going to actually have an impact in the lane, in their laners rather, because it's their big ability. They've got nothing else than that. A Mumu, after you've got your bandage toss, you just cry a lot and throw your hands around.
Yeah.
And for Ivan, you're more useless than that.
He lands a big ultimate though.
I mean, yeah, big ultimate as well. And again, the thing is, if Ivan shows up in a lane in the middle of like an extended fight where Jax thinks he can win it, he'll end up losing because if Daisy pops in, he thinks he can take the fight as well. And I think that's... Oh, no, I thought that's one that happened there, but he'll be spotted on the ward. So they're actually going to... Yeah, this is really good. So they're going to use... 30 seconds is going to be really intense by the sounds of the keyboard tapping. All right. But yeah, Echo has shoved up mid, got that priority, and then helped Ivan get this Rift Scuttle. I mean, not Rift Scuttle, Rift Herald rather. And so that's got to be,
That's exactly what you're going to get when you've got an Echo with priority and you've got an Ivan running around prepping all his camps.
And using Daisy as well, is what they've done. It's like, meanwhile on the bottom, that's the button tapping. That's what that was for. Xayah trying to use the ult, but it's not going to get her anywhere as well, and
Yeah.
that's just going to be a quick kill there. And
Hornby High locking her down. Can't do anything.
But yeah, getting the so basically, when I was saying I don't like Ivan, it's because it's super hard to take objectives.
Absolutely.
But when you've got Echo with priority, that's your objective control. And as well, by the looks of things, but the sounds of things, we're going to get into a bit of action soon as the snare lands at the top side as well.
See, we've got Hornby High. We've got Hornby High here coming in with a pretty decent gold lead. And they've also got 2 kills under their name, right?
Spirit Refuge is down, so it does mean I think Jax could take that fight. I think he could take that 2v1.
See, and Hornby's got the 2 kills on them, right? Which is great for them, but Hillmorton has a dragon capture, right? Which means, things are going to be pretty spicy.
It's Stan United coming to the bot lane. We'll hold that thought just a minute. However, it's a 2v1 and it's an 80 carry's not there. Actually, she's dead already. That's why. She's died again. And so it's a bit too late in that bot side, and this is the snowball rolling. But yeah, so for those new to League of Legends, basically, the main things you want to be looking at is to get an idea of who's winning or who's doing well. Is firstly, our 3-0 is our kill score. So that's how many kills Hornby in this case have. Meanwhile, there's probably going to be another one by the looks of things as Echo's in a lot of trouble. He's got the ultimate available, but Zed uses his ult as well, but Ivan's nearby, but that's on the wrong side of the map, and he's going to have to use something, but he's already used his flash. There's the E, it comes up in time, and Echo gets out of that alive.
Wow.
Triggers the Raptors lock.
Wow. That is unbelievable. He is so lucky.
Well played. That's what I think is arm guard, let's be honest, because that gives that so much, a little bit more armor and that survivability in that scenario. And so we're looking at our kill score 3-0 as well. But the idea of who's winning is by the gold score. So yeah, we had Ivan. So 19k gold to 15k gold, meaning oh my gosh, jumps to the blast cone. Ivan has to walk his dangly legs out of there, but he's just fine. So
as you were saying, Edie, right? Obviously, the gold score is really important because if a team gets a lead, it's about how they can continue pushing that lead all the way to victory.
Yeah, gold leads to items, which leads to kills, which leads to golds, which leads to items. And that's the cycle. And then under that, you've got that little cloud dragon, basically. When they get to like 4 dragon points, basically, they get this massive buff. But every dragon by themselves isn't worth too much. It's just they stack up.
Yeah. So what? Yeah, we'll see how things go. I mean, we've got Hornby High now trying to take the new dragon that's just spawned. Earth Dragons.
Yeah, so that's going to give them armor and magic resist, which is going to be really helpful for Amumu.
Absolutely, right? And for the triple threat comp, that's going to be pretty important to give them a little bit more oomph, right? A little bit more thickness to their engage.
It's really not much, and that's fine. I don't know. It's not much. Yeah, it's just a little bit. It's just that slight edge. It's that I live on 20 HP because I got a mountain dragon.
Yeah, that's right. And the other thing is like once they've got a lead now, if they can continue taking the dragons away from Hillmorton, that's going to be where they can carry on.
Oh, here we go, Jax. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Those extended fights that Jax thinks he can win, but he just can't. He uses the ult, the flash, and the leap strike to get out. Thumbs up to say I'm okay, and he gets out of that one just fine. And
I think he's going to pay for that BM, but later.
I mean, that was the right idea. It was the right idea out of Hillmorton really try and shut down this Jax. And then look, because I think they took the Rift Herald as well. Or no, they just spawned it before. But yeah, it's a good play. It was just, but still, I wouldn't say. I think we just saw someone get blown up right there.
That's the Zed down.
Yeah. In terms of, however, I wouldn't see the top lane gank as a loss. You've got his flash. Although I did take Echo to run up, that's what he's meant to be doing. Oh no, and that's the flash bandage toss as well into the ultimate as well. Curse of the Sad Mother comes out.
Wow.
And then he uses the leap strike with the count. And that's well done. That's how you chop down a tree.
Hornby High, man. They're coming in with that Amumu grab ult perfectly timed, bringing everything together just to snatch up an Ivan.
So, and also, but the thing is, it's blowing a flash as well. So in terms of flashes, it's only Samari on the blue side that has their flash. So if they want to force a dragon fight on the red side, they they have the advantage. They'll just have to set up with vision control, so pop their wards down, make sure they can see where everyone is, and then they could probably look for some of these objectives. However, Blade of the Ruin King is complete for Jax as the first item. That's just to really say, screw you to the Shen, basically. Like, often Trinity Force is the first protocol for it as well, sometimes as well. But with Blade of the Ruin King, it's like, I want to kill tanks. And especially with Ivan, Shen, and Braum, it's a fair item choice as well.
I mean, you've got a Jax bringing Bork to the game. He's got Conqueror, right? He's going to have that classic Jax sustain, that 1v3 potential.
Definitely. So yeah, it's just going to... The more Jax gets farmed up, the more he can eventually get 2v1 and be super disrespectful, like taking Ivan's red buff just because he can. That's going to be brutal.
Look at that.
It's honestly going to be... And he's going to take the Raptors as well. Yeah, because they saw Ivan in the bot side as well. They saw him over the ward, so they know that he's coming... Yeah, that he's not going to be able to take it.
You're exactly right.
And that's the pressure that Ivan can't provide.
Yeah.
It's because he has to go to a camp twice, basically.
Yeah. So he got picked up by that ward down the bottom, and now... Hornby's Jax is coming in, stealing away all of his potential resources.
Exactly. And, yeah, it's just...
Beautifully
done.
Solo?
Beautifully done. And that's going to have to be forcing the ult out of it. That's fine. As we were saying before, if you're getting someone out of lane, that's almost as good as a kill. However, he's in trouble at the moment. Just got to dash out of that Ivan shield, because it's okay.
Jax coming in to save the day.
Yeah,
but you're right, though,
sucks.
right? Like, as soon as Echo puts him back in his place, says, no, you can't 1v1 me, see you later, go back to base, I've got priority.
Yeah, that means he can shove the wave out, and he can either choose to reset or gank a lane, and he's not losing anything. So yeah, it's not terribly important that he gets the kill there. It's just that bonus bit of gold. But he could just take this tower. He could just take it first tower.
I wonder if he's got more 1v1s in the
Maybe
back
he
of his
thought he was
sleeve.
coming. Maybe he thought he was coming earlier. He might have mistimed it a bit, but that's definitely enough time. But he's probably going to push for it anyway. Actually, he's about half mana, so yeah, probably push this wave out and then just recall. Actually, no, second Rift Herald is up, so yeah, he's going to do the same move again and just look to contest it. Now he knows Jax has seen it, so he's just waiting in the bush. Now he's trying to go fight and pick onto that. The counter-strike is being used as well. It's going to stun onto 2, but now he has no utility as well. Echo is very fast. He's got the dash. He's got the Q as well. One more auto attack will do it, and Echo falls.
Goodness.
Jax as well.
Hill Morden, baby. Bringing it back.
And that's, yeah, I think we were talking about when once the Jax pick was picked up initially, and how that if he has a team that can really support him in terms of utility,
absolutely,
he's okay. But once his counter-strike is down, he becomes very, very fragile. So that's why, like, when we had a Shen, Orianna, and I think like a Morgana, he would have been fine. But now you've got a Mumu. That's your assistance, you know? It's...
Well, see, that's the thing, right? I mean, unfortunately, Jax came down to Rift, wants to contest, but Hill Morden had that place covered. They had 4 guys taking it down.
I think he wanted just to push Ivan off or to slow his pathing down.
Yeah.
Because what they did is, I think what the play was to really open up the space for them to take Dragon while they were wasting time on Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Because Ivan, super slow at taking down these objectives.
You see on that little mini-map down in the corner?
Yeah.
Hornby High have their vision down.
Yeah, look at
have
that.
good vision.
So they can shove up and they don't care if Echo's roaming down. Look, he's going to be spotted on that Wonder Blast cone, so they're just going to go, all right, I'll get my Zed to farm up.
And see, the thing is, in League of Legends, vision, because when you're not near an area, it's all foggy, it's black dark, you have no idea if there's a danger in the fog, right? And vision means information, which means you can plan out and strategize what you're going to do.
Exactly. So as the more information you have, exactly, the more plays you can make around objectives. And the information, like, okay, so I know he's on the other side of the map in terms of like their jungler, the roamer, right? I know he's on the other side of the map. I'm fine to do what I want in my lane. I can push up, I could be really aggressive, I could be really in his face, and I know I'll be fine because no one,
See, and that's what Hornby High is doing really well at the moment. They've got good vision, so if they see someone coming in at them, they know, right, we're going to back off, we're going to play it safe, you know, we know we're at a disadvantage here. And that's why Hornby High are playing the patient game, right? They're building up their Jax.
Yeah, they're playing the macro really well.
They are.
They're not 30 seconds is going to be really fun. You can hear it. All right. So yeah, it's just going to be forcing Yeah, so they've got really good control of their objectives, meaning they're in the driver's seat for the fight by the looks of things. But yeah, by the looks of things, now there's just solo minion comes up. Oh, and meanwhile on the top here we go.
Here we go.
That is, oh my gosh,
Oh,
that's
no.
just a Jax 1, 2, 3. However, the Shen has been able to get a stunner. And there's the knock-up as well. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? No, the jump,
No
the counter-strike,
way.
the shield. He goes down. Jax falls and it doesn't get
Oh
the
my
kill.
goodness!
Ivan survives with the help of Daisy and friends. He survives the onslaught of a fed Jax.
Wow, that is crazy.
It's a...
Mate, no wonder you've got Daisy by your
Oh my
side.
gosh, and
saving
that's going to be
day.
the ult to try and clear the wave as well. But he's just got himself into a tricky situation. No, he uses the Zonias as well. Will he survive as well? No, the dive comes in as well. Samaria gets the kill, but at least it's a 1-for-1 on that scenario, and he saves the tower, buying enough time for the bot lane to come back into the wave. And now Amumu's on the wrong side of the map. They're going to try and fight this 2v2, but they have as much time as they need to. Teleport is coming in, however. This is going to be the Jax looking for his revenge. That home guard is going to be super speedy. Featherstorm's going to try and buy a little bit more time. The counter-strike doesn't quite land. He leaps forward anyway, and that's going to be Samara jumping forward as well. That's a flash bandage toss as well. That's a lot of damage coming from the Samaria as well. That picks up kill number 1. Braum is running his sweet little Tusha away as well with his candy door, and yeah, they pick up that kill.
You know, man, that is absolutely crazy. Hornby just chasing them down, right? They got the really lucky... they got the kill off on under the tower when they were diving earlier on, and then they come back, they're chasing, you know, they get the TP in, and Hillmorton just get away. Their Braum just running away with his door.
I mean, that's what you're trying to do with the Braum Ivan Shen. Yeah, you're playing really reactive, and that's why I really respect the comp of... I actually do respect the comp of Hillmorton a bit. The fact that they're playing quite defensively. However, they're playing,
And now you have the new ADC, Samira, on a 4-0-1, right?
Yikes. Yeah. So I want to pull it back to, like, the big difference is the middle lane in terms of Hillmorton. That's what they have, right? If Zed was playing something like a control mage that can sweep in waves, even as Ziggs. Ziggs is one of the easiest control mages because you just throw crap out there and you get kills. So yeah, even with that, you can control the waves, you can control what's happening as well, and you can provide a lot of, you know, damage from the back of your team, and you're not, because this Echo's always going to be wanting to push forward, and you can just chill and wait that out. So control mages can go really well into certain assassins like the Echo, depending if you have enough range for it. But often, yeah, in terms of when it comes to it, it's the best way to counter like a control mage is a greedy assassin. And speaking of greedy assassins, up on the top side as well, he's just going to go for the tower. He's trying to get it down now, and the next target is the Shen. He's used the Blade of the Ruin King, but that's just going to buy a little bit more time. He survives there in that situation.
Hillmorton's Shen, man. Look at that
meanwhile, in the
champion
bot
go.
lane, they're contesting for this dragon. The Curse of the Sad Mummy buys a lot of time for the sad little Amumi to walk his away from that one, and now he's going in. They've turned it around as well. Zed's going into the back line as well, but it's going no Curse of the Sad Mummy. Look at the AD carries not actually there in the fight, and yeah, just falls. Now the problem was, yeah, look, Zaya's not there. Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm on the wrong team. Samaria wasn't there rather, and the Featherstorm goes out as well. He's going to have to pull that back. Where's your team? Your team's recalling. We were just 1v1 that. He's like, yeah, you got this, homie. I believe in you. I've got your moral support. You'll be fine. And he just blows it up like a Katarina in Season 4.
That's the thing, right? Hornby are like, yep, okay, we'll give up your dragon, but
he got tower. Jack's got tower at least.
Our Jax is doing other things, man. We're pushing it up the top lane. And even Samara, right? The new ADC, she's 5-0 now because she knows she can hold her own against a 1v1.
And
while
also,
her team were doing dragon.
Yeah, I don't think Zaya was in the wrong to pick that fight. Like, he knew it was there, and was like, cool, that's a huge shutdown. Jump off the dragon. You can get the dragon later.
Yes.
Stop recalling. You can recall later.
See,
That
that's the
Samara is a huge threat. Kill her.
Yeah, exactly. And as soon as she gets a couple stacks going of her styles, right, she's got that extra attack speed, extra movement speed. She's going to heal up on all of her damage if she manages to pull off an ult, and that's exactly what she did.
Now, despite that being, there's only a 3K. No, yeah, 2K gold lead. Yeah, 2.8K gold lead. right? So it's about an item's worth in favor of Hornby. So, but like, look at the Echo. They have to play around this Echo. Look, he's got a Lichbane, Zhonya's, and Proto Belt as well. He's even got the Dark Seal, so he's really confident he can bring this one for his team. And it's going to be up to the Ivan and Shen and Braum to play around the Echo, and that's why two carry comps can work quite well, because if one falls, you've got solid foundations to support the other. And you can actually funnel the gold into those two carries, and you'll be just fine to get Xayah back on track. It's going to be quite hard to get both Zed and Jax back in the game. They're going to actually have to leave Jax on his little lonesome to try and farm out by himself, to try and pull some gold back into that while they use their resources to get Zed ahead.
See, this is a really interesting game. They're both 7 and 7. They've both got 7 kills.
2 dragons.
They've both got 2 dragons, right? Gold's a little bit in favor of Hornby at the moment. But Hill Morden, man, some of their team fights, they're really
It's going to be like a
things in.
35-minute game, I think.
Yeah.
It's going to go to the late game. But they're looking for the Xayah as well. He's put that thing up there. The Banner's toss does connect. The Featherstorm is late, but it's there anyway. They've got to try to the fight around. They're getting and buying as much time as they can to get their carry there. And here comes Echo. Look at the bottom of your screen. He's got to try and find Zed as well. He's going to use the ult very soon to get himself out of that one. And that is how you play a reactive team fight. Baby, let's go. Well done.
My goodness. Woo! See, and that is exactly what I was talking about. Hill Morden have the synergy. They can bring in their team. They can team fight really well. They were slightly behind before, and now they just proved themselves, right? As soon as you have Echo on your side, with his lead, with his Dark Seal, he's 7-1. He just brings everything together.
Because like, it was fair enough they went for the pick as well, but it's a Xayah, right? Got the Featherstorm as well as the drawback as well. That's going to buy a lot of time initially. Get along Daisy as well as the Ivan shields, and then you've got Braum on top of that, right? That was more than enough time for Echo to come in, delete their backline before anything gets to damage. And look, they get the Baron from that. Now what they can do with this is they go, all right, we'll send Shen up into a solo lane wherever Jax is. That way it's going to be super hard for him to solo push and get any solo XP and try and, get something back, because he's just being barraged by these. Meanwhile, the other 4 can play the map wherever they want, do whatever they want as well. They've got minions to siege down towers, because if you're Hill Norton, your next objective is to get the shutdown of Samara onto someone like Xayah.
Yeah,
and it's going to get her back in the game. It's going to get her back rolling as well, and it's going to be able to dish some damage to some of this front line.
Hill Morden have got Baron on their side, right? They've got a really strong team comp. If they can get the engage right, and they've got the Echo on their side, putting out the damage, he's got 10 stacks on Magi's, right? He's going to put it out.
And if you're Hornby High School right now, your oath is to try and fight the Echo by the looks of things as well. Samaria is hanging out in the way. But is to get good vision control like they've been playing in the early game. And find where their team is. And if they have an opportunity to shut down this Echo, as hard as it is, because he's got Zhonya's and the ultimate as well, it buys a lot of time. But if you can find that pick on him, the rest of the fight should be pretty breezy.
Yes.
As well. And IE and Essence Reaver is finished on Xayah. So he's got a couple of items, so it's going to be a little bit of damage, but not as much as a Samara in the backline as well.
Yeah,
and also
Samaria going straight into Death Dance next. I mean, they've got the items on their side, right? They're going straight into Death Dance. You've got Jax, who's got the IE and the Infinity Edge Triforce now.
My suggestion is Amumu and Leona need to hold hands and be in love the entire game, basically, is to be on each other's butts and just go everywhere together. Allow Samara to keep getting the solo XP and the solo gold, because I think she can 1v1 anyone up other than Echo. And so if Amumu and Leona try to set that up...
You're absolutely right? Amumu, if he gets a new friend, thank God.
I think there's going to be a fight starting real soon. They're looking for it, and they found Echo as well. He stepped up a little too far forward as well. Braum has to stand behind me, he says. Counter-strike is set up. It's going to go down. Misses everything. Look at the ghost, though. It could be.
Nice.
He's not going to bounce back to that. Remember, they have Baron buff.
Hill Morden in good position.
Shen has teleport. What he could do is just push up their solo lane, push out mid lane, and make them, so if he pushes out their lane with the Baron buff, it's going to be difficult as well. He's still got the ult and the TP as well.
Yeah.
So they're not losing anything. He's still going to be in the fight. They're not losing any pressure. And look, all 5 Hornby members have to stick around this dragon and make sure it doesn't get taken. Because after the 3rd dragon, that means they can say, look, we're allowed to take Baron for free because you have to deny us our last card. And that's going to be picked up by the Zyres, and as the Spike mentions as well, that huge glacial fissure comes out, and that's a shutdown in the Samaria, exactly what they need, and that's going to be the Leona to fall.
My goodness, this is Hillmorton's game now.
It is, it definitely is. Now, you didn't need to contest that.
No.
I think what you needed to do is, because it's only 3rd dragon, again, it's only a small buff as well. So not only do they get the 3rd dragon from that, they get a couple of kills, they can push this middle lane tower and actually siege it because there's 2 members down and they can actually force a fight.
Here we go.
And yeah, that's going to be the Spirit Refuge blocking a lot of damage. And that's just going to be Zaya in the game.
Zaya tanking.
And has to use the Featherstorm to make sure she doesn't die to the tower. Daisy's still whacking at that. Oh, and Jackson's still far forward in front of the fence, but he's going to go jump in anyway. But he survives just again. No way!
My goodness! Wow! Those 2 players, that Jax, they need to count their blessings because that was too damn close.
Ban Jax. Just ban Jax. I don't care if you don't play, if the enemy doesn't play him, ban Jax.
Bad Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's 1-4 and he's still like popping off, right? But see, that's the thing with that new ADC Smira, right? She's just like a little wind-up toy. She sits there, counting up her little stacks, and as soon as she's ready, the Amumu, the Leona, they're holding hands like you said earlier. Bam.
And that's,
done. So Hornby have a good chance of coming back into this, but this is Hillmorton's game at the moment.
Yeah, they're in the driver's seat, like especially now. Look at your like bounties, right? You can tell who's doing really well by the bounties, basically. So 300, 500, and 150 going up respectively from Zaya, Echo, and Shen.
That's right.
So what that means is, like, those are the priority targets, and now they've allowed Echo to shove these side lanes in, and just look, he's got 235 farm. Zed has 150. That is almost a Flame Horizon, which is a 100 gold, which is a 100 CS advantage from a player. Old school player basically, who was just known for choking out his opponents basically and getting like 100 CS and farm while the enemy had like 3.
See, and what you mentioned earlier, right, is Hillmorton are carving it up at the moment. They've got a good lead, but they also have, for people who are new to League, when they are doing well, they have a bounty on them. So if Hornby High can come in and just pick off 1 by 1, they can pick off Hillmorton properly, they can
get a lot of gold in their pocket.
Exactly. They can take that bounty gold, chuck it into items.
Even it up a bit. So if we're looking at the the gold lead at the moment, it's only 2k gold lead, right?
Surprisingly.
Yeah, but so if they get that kill on Zaya, that's a 600 gold kill. That's a 800 gold kill Echo, right? And so that kill, just getting those kills, even up the gold lead just by them dying. But they're not going to let that happen. They're like the good teams we've seen being played today. They're playing the map extremely well, and they're going pretty much where they need to. So yeah, now look, they've pushed up that mid lane, that top wave, and now they're going to threaten Baron. They're going to say, "Come and fight us." We've got the reaction fights. We've got the we've got the re-engage comp they've got.
Well, this is just going to be exactly what happened before, right? Hornby High have the lead. They're coming in. They're wandering around through everywhere, and then Hillmorton come out of nowhere with a giant team fight stomp, taking them 1 by 1 by 1. And that's exactly how Hillmorton got to where they are now.
Yeah. So the Magi stacks is currently at, is that 10? I need glasses on top of my glasses.
16 now. 16 stacks.
Yeah, that's a 6. Right, not a 0. Yeah, 16 stacks out of 25.
He's going to hurt. He's going to hurt.
He does hurt. He's got the Lich Bane as well. Yeah, so...
But you see, right now, Hornby just sitting at Jack's back.
As I said, we're at 35 minutes now, right? And I said this is going to be like the 35 plus minute game. Is when it gets to about 45 minutes, everyone's pretty much at their builds anyway.
So that's a really good point, right? For everyone who's new to League again, once it gets to a certain point of the game, everyone's been playing long enough that everyone's got all the resources they need. Gold doesn't matter anymore. Kills don't matter anymore. It's about the objectives that they've got, whether they've got dragons on their side powering them, or whether they've got the right
or towers knocked down or whatnot.
Exactly.
It's how they play the map after that. It's like at this point of the game, it's a game of chess and poker at the same time. So it's like it's all the strategy and whatnot, but it's also playing what you've gotten. And at the moment they're going to see. This is what I was talking about before. They're going to go for the Baron because they have to deny the soul point, right? They have to say they can't get they're going to get the Ocean Soul if they get that one. So we'll go and take Baron, and you can get your lousy 4% healing, right? And so yeah, it's a huge win for Hillmore. Now they could just play the map again.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
See, that's the thing, right? We mentioned earlier, if they can just continue to push as a team, play it by the book, use all the strengths that they've just built up, then they'll have, something really difficult for Hornby to come back from. But as soon as Hillmorden slip up once and Hornby take one of their players down, they'll capture that bounty gold, and that'll put Hornby back in the game.
Zed is honestly, not the player, I'll never say about the player, but like the champion right now, quite useless, because you've got the Echo that's going to be dodging your ultimate and your burst. You've got the Xayah that's your other carry you're wanting to look at, that's just going to Featherstorm away and get shielded by Ivan and Shen. And then you got the Shen who has armor coming out of his wazoo, and then Ivan who's Ivan.
Yes.
But
see, that's the thing, right?
So it's just so difficult for him to find anything because there's nothing to find.
Zed just in general, right? He's meta, right? In some scenarios, and at the moment he's not. So even when he is, you don't get him ahead, and he's behind. He's just tickling you with a feather. He doesn't do much.
Sometimes it's just a real problem into this comp. Say if this Xayah was something a little bit more, it doesn't even have to be immobile, but something that's got something less defensive or reactionary. Something like, I don't know, maybe a Caitlyn or something. You can, pop that like a balloon or something. But now we've got that, you can time your ultimate to dodge the main burst that Shen offers. It's just difficult. So what you need to do at the moment is just send him on farm duty, I guess. Try and get him to just clear waves. I don't know. I honestly don't know how Hornby come back to this one. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not possible. Oh my gosh. It's fighting all across the map as well. And Xayah's got to throw those feathers you were talking about, but it's going to tickle a little less and hurt a bit more. Daisy going to be doing on tank duty, die for his friends there of the forest. And, Echo's just deleting it. The mover goes in, tries to stall it out a bit, but watch that wind-up to her. She's getting up a little bit of damage. Yeah, she's almost ready for it. She can go in when she's ready, but decides against it wisely. So now they're just going to knock down these inhibitors. They're going to just play it slow, play it safe, and make sure they get these objectives. Now, their best idea here is to rotate top, get that top side farm. They should have been sending someone up at that to send that down, so it was ready for them to join to get that tower.
See, and Hillmorden, they've got the lead. They know what they're doing. They're utilizing their strength that they've got. They even killed the Liliana under tower, right? So that way they could split their team up and pressure two different spots. And Hornby just do not have the resources at the moment to deal with two different points of pressure.
Don't have the champion. And it comes back to, I hate to say it always comes back to what I was talking about before, but like the 3 carry comp is, look, you can't spend all your time and resources to get your carries ahead when there's 3 of them. Yeah, so when you've got 3 hard carries in a Jax, Zed and Samara.
Oh, we missed that cannon.
If 2 of them are behind, which they are, Jax and Zed are behind, you can't say, all right, we'll get our Jax ahead by camping top. We'll get him on the solo space. Oh my gosh, speaking of Jax and soloing, and he's going to be in a sticky situation at the moment. That's going to be the knock-up from Braum and the stun to follow as well. But Echo says, oh, all right, that's an enemy team mode. I'll get away from that. I'm in a very expensive death, and I don't want that to happen. Not only will that be a shutdown, but it will be the Magi's shutdown as well. So yeah, I think there's a fight coming eventually as well.
Yeah, I can just feel it in my spidey senses.
Oh, yeah, spidey senses.
Just feel that there's something about to come up.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's going to go for that tower. Huge damage with that sorcery elixir as well. And there is the Mumu going in as well with the Curse of the Sad Mummy. And here comes Samara. They'll wind up. Toy Ghost is going to try and get those stacks up immediately. And that's going to be someone falling as well. That's going to be another one. That's going to be 2. That's the Xayah getting back into the game. The Ivan trying to chase him down. And that's going to be a Sad Mummy and a man with a lamppost walking away as Xayah throws feathers for a triple kill.
Morning, baby! Let's go!
They're going to have to try and pull a miracle out of this one. But unfortunately, Sorellery's miracle was taken out in season something, and they don't have that available.
Wow.
And they're going to pull themselves
There we
away.
go.
They
And
move
that,
to the semi-final.
that's going to be it. That's it.
well played.
Done. Well done. Oh my goodness.
Well played from both teams, honestly. Like the way Hornby played early game was quite impressive as well, especially around that bot lane vision and just control. But it was, like, I think you needed to play that quicker.
Yeah.
If you've got a triple carry
absolutely.
comp, you need to get them ahead. You need to get in ahead fast.
Yeah.
You don't. It's a ticking time bomb before it's just there's nothing that Zed can do. And look at that! Look at our screen. Oh, is that a G Pro? Hero RGB.
That's right.
So it's $80. There's more deals coming up. Oh.
All of these products coming up on the side of the screen, right? I don't want to take away from the hype of Hillmorton winning, right? But just 1 second, because those prices look so juicy, right? Woo!
$50
Not
off that
biased at
keyboard.
all. PBTech coming through with the deals.
I need a chair. Honestly, I'm going to get that chair.
Yeah, the
I'm
chairs
gonna
are
get
pretty.
that chair. Is this the one I'm
$160
sitting on?
bucks
Is
for
that the
one
one
of
I'm sitting-
these.
It's the one I'm sitting on as well. Ooh.
Yeah, we.
Or I could just steal this one. No, of course.
But no, I think Hillmorton killed it. They did an awesome job, right? Hornby were taking it away at the very beginning. They had a small lead that they were actually exercising pretty well.
Yeah.
They even got
they got a couple
Dragon.
of dragons over it.
Yeah.
But it was the decisions that Hillmorton made that around saying, look, we're like, it was fighting over that third dragon that really cost them a bit, because it was like they had a team fight where it just didn't work out for them. They contested a dragon that wasn't necessarily going to cost them that much if they just gave up. So what they ended up translating that into is a Baron for Ocean Dragon Handshake, which of course they're gonna love, because it's just a free Baron basically, because they have to deny the Ocean Dragon.
You're exactly right. And you know what? I think in a minute we're going to get the opportunity to interview one of the Hillmorton guys. And I'm so keen.
That sounded expensive. I mean, that's fine. All right, we'll get a photo and we'll get an interview as well from one of the team members from Hillmorton High School as well. See how they played it out and see.
I'm
how
really
they
keen on
prepared for this.
hearing, like, that pressure at the beginning. That's a lot to take on, because you got to turn the game around pretty quick.
Yeah.
Right? Otherwise, they're just going to take that lead. They're going to continue to push until they can exercise everything they need to do on that lead, and then they win.
Yeah, and I was talking about before is it's a lot of pressure on stage as well, with all these eyes watching you as well, to play calm, to play smooth and calculated. And these guys were really confident in the way they performed on stage as well. And the fact is, look, they knew they were on the back foot and they knew what they needed to do to come back from that. And they just executed what they needed to do and got the win in the end.
Mm.
But it'll just be a small break for us until we get to our interview. We've got a photo.
Shortly. Once we get that interview going, then I want to touch on a couple of our, lucky sponsors that have been able to touch into the game, right?
As well.
So, I mean, you can see on the live stream here, right? We've got Novotel, which, fantastic. We're really glad we got them on our side.
Yeah.
Smart Christchurch New Zealand, obviously PBTech coming through once again.
Love PBTech. I need a new mouse. Oh my God, it's only $80.
And then we got Christchurch City Council, right, especially Christchurch City Council Libraries, giving us the opportunity to have this venue, the TSB Arena, to be able to host this event. I think we have.
I think we got an interview here. Hello. Come on, welcome. Now, a warning with these mics: you pretty much have to kiss them to make a noise. All right. All right. So, do you want to tell the audience your in-game name and while champion you're playing that game?
I was the mid laner for.
You have to kiss it. Like
I was the mid laner for Hillmorton.
yeah.
So I was playing Echo mid lane versus the Zed.
Yeah, it was very dominant performance, I would say. Yeah, I think from the very beginning, you were playing very confidently, and you knew the matchup. It looks like you knew the matchup quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's very good for Echo.
Yeah, it's very good because you get the ult as well. So you played with that confidence to get those early leads as well. And then do you want to tell me a little bit about how you translated that into those macro plays? Because it looks like something that as a team you all look quite cohesive on is what we're doing, when we're doing it, why we're doing it,
For macro, I wanted to do good for that in this game. I was too scared to go for picks on the main stage because it can go wrong and go bad. So we really played objective heavy. Early game was to try to get all the mid towers, the first towers out of the game. And then we just snowballed from there. and
Yeah.
kept putting pressure on.
It really worked out for you as well, and congratulations as well, because knowing that you need to play calm and collected as well. Hopefully tomorrow in the semi-final, the pressure and the nervousness, and you can go for maybe some crazy plays or something in different play style.
maybe.
But we're expecting a lot more from you as well, and congratulations as well for turning that game around, because the early game, especially in the bot side, there was quite a lot of control. But
We had it under control the whole game. So it doesn't
cool,
really
calm
matter.
and collected. Calvin High School. Thank you so much for joining us. And we'll see you in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
Congrats.
One second live stream.
Sweet. Congratulations. All right, and we'll have a...
Man, that's going to be a contestant for MVP.
Yeah.
That's right. We'll do it next.
Oh, well, they'll be back. So we'll see them again, yeah. That's so cool. That was so cool.
welcome back. How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Rightio. So have we got I suppose I'm not going to hear too much people from back at home at the live stream, but hi, how you doing? I just wanted to let's touch on how the last games have been, right? So we had the first game of the day, Papanui High School. Yeah, good effort. Came through. Lincoln High, second game came through, smashed it up. They're going to be versing Christchurch Boys High School in one of the semi-finals tomorrow. We have Hornby High just quite didn't make it on the third game, and Josh's Hillmorden team, really pulled through and they won that last game. Good on them. Now we have Burnside High School, team name No Ego, versing Altafari Unlimited Discovery. This is going to be a spicy game for sure. So just before we get in, right, I just wanted to, again, quickly say a big thanks to our sponsors, right? We had Christchurch NZ come through, TSB, Flying Trestles sponsored the lunch, which was awesome. GameStar, fantastic, great work from Chris, helping us bring everything together for the event. Big thank you to Chris. And of course, Novotel. Just one quick thing before we jump into... Oh, what could we do next? Maybe some prize giving?
Maybe some giveaways, yeah?
Maybe? All right, cool. Well, just before we get into that, I just wanted to quickly mention to everybody in here at the moment and at home, right? You guys, again, like I said earlier, a bit cheesy, you guys are all winners because...
You're making this possible. You are making this possible. Because what's a tournament without an audience, to be honest?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
the more we kind of put into this, the more energy, the more views, the more community we get around this, the more likely we are to be able to put on something like this again. So
exactly right, Edie. So let's give back to the community, right? So for everyone who doesn't get the opportunity to get a spot prize, you still won, right? So as I mentioned earlier, everybody that's joined in to our live stream and everybody who's sitting here in front of us, if we at PBTech are going to sponsor you with an esports discount. So if you create a new account on the PBTech website or you've got an existing PBTech account now, you can sign up using the membership key Esports1, and that will give you a permanent discount on your account. Not just today, but ongoing. You guys will get discount all the time, every time. Woo!
Wait, you're telling me I get a discount just by typing in Esports1, having an account for PBTech?
You got it, mate. So everybody's a winner. Thanks, PB.
So we all got a good giveaway then.
That's right.
But some people are getting some special giveaways as well.
Some people are getting better giveaways. Absolutely. So let's jump into those good giveaways, eh?
That sounds good.
So, we had a wee break from the previous game, so I think it would be a great idea to get everyone hyped up. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo!
We got a bag. It's nothing in it, just a bag.
You guys can do better than that. Come on. Bring it up. Woo! Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now, who can give us their best woo? Bring up the hype in the crowd. Bring it up. Yeah. Woo! All right.
This is your part to judge. I just hear screams and all the time.
That's really hard. You guys are giving it a good effort. I think I might have to pick someone at random, to be honest, because everyone is going super hard. Let's go. Yeah, the girl behind putting her hand up, one with the glasses. Yeah, you. You are welcome to come grab a prize after the event. In fact, you know what? I saw you clapping and cheering when you stood up, so we will let you pick any prize you want. All right? How's that sound? Okay?
Yeah, stay excited. That's what you get.
Yeah, that's right. Bring the excitement to the community. I like it.
Now, right. I've legitimately got a question now. I'm not gonna stall for about 4 hours before I actually have the question. All right. I hope we know our champion quotes, because this is a champion quote.
Oh, another
trivia.
trivia.
Again, hands up, and you can just pick who it is. I think this is fairly low in terms of the bar goes, but it's one of my favorite quotes. I love it. But I'll try and say it with a straight voice, so it doesn't sound like a champion at all. But the quote is, "The darker the night, the brighter the stars."
Oh. Who did you see first?
I literally told you this is your job.
I'm gonna have to go.
I think there was a guy in the middle next to the bucket hat.
Which
I think
one?
that was him. Yeah, I think so.
This?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Pardon? It is not Diana.
Oh, not Diana. Right, you.
It's not Soraka.
Oh.
At back row.
Right, hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands up.
The quote is, "The darker the night, the brighter the stars."
What's up? What is it? Yeah.
It is Braum.
Oh, that's right, mate.
The darker the night, the brighter the star. That's not Braum, but like, yeah. if we remember, yeah. He's a real wholesome man, and so no matter what kind of goal deficit these teams might be in, they can still come back.
Well done, mate. You've won yourself a Spark Goodie bag.
There's nothing in it. It's
That's
just
yours.
a Spark bag. It's really
Yeah.
cool. You can hold all your content in it. Mainly, I'm saying this so don't get anything out, because everyone's going to be like, "Oi, give me the things in the Spark bag. What's in the Spark bag?" But nothing's in it. We just can tell you nothing's in the Spark bag. So stop asking them about it. All right, leave it alone.
Yo, I don't think we give it enough away. I think we need to be more generous.
Fine. All right. Let's
Yeah? Yeah? Come on, bring it up.
How about a discount if you just type in Esports 1 to your PBTech account?
I think we can give that out to everyone.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, I'll just plug that in there again. But Esports 1 into your PBTech account, it's that easy, and you just get a discount forever.
That's it.
Forever. Awesome. What are we feeling? I feel like the mouse is for tomorrow. We'll save the mouse.
The mouse.
Yeah, come back tomorrow. Yeah, that's the big.
Yeah,
That's the
that
big
is
one.
that is a nice one. You got some. Actually,
What's
we do.
this? What is this?
VR Cube. Yeah.
What VR cube?
Right. What are we gonna do to give this away?
Oh, what if?
Something quick and simple.
Hang
You got
on,
the
hang on.
gamers
What if-
ready to go?
Show me your favorite. Like, I want someone to stand up and give me like and act out their favorite champion, basically. So if it's Braum, you walk around with like a big shield or something. Be like VR. This is my genius idea. But yeah,
Go.
If anyone's, they have to come like right up here so everyone can see them as well. They can't just coyly do it in the back. Everyone has to be, yeah. It's for a VR cube, and all you have to do is pretend like you're a champion.
Go,
on,
go,
then.
go.
Go on then.
What is it?
Oh yeah, someone's got to guess it.
Oh, it's Ramus.
Is it Ramus?
It's a Ramus.
It's Ramus.
Okay.
Well done, you get a VR cube. Okay.
Beautiful, mate.
Well
You
done.
got the
You actually
VR cube.
you can get the cube now. There it is. All right. I think we should be all good to go. Oh my
I
gosh.
think we're good to
Gaming
jump in, eh?
PCD, and it's only
Yeah.
$4,745.
Radio.
$369. Oh.
Oh yeah, 144.
Actually, I'm not going
gaming
to plug
monitor.
that too much because I'm going to buy that after.
I know it's tempting, right? $100 off. $100 off an LG monitor. You know, if you guys want to play as buttery smooth as these guys behind us, you're going to need one of those LG
Buttery
monitors.
smooth.
Buttery smooth. 144 FPS.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Jax could have pulled off that 1v3 earlier in the game without a monitor like
Exactly, and you're going to need
that.
the
I don't
gaming
think
computer.
Echo could have dominated lane the whole time with a monitor without a monitor like that. So honestly, it just makes you a better player, obviously.
Yeah.
Also, these seats are so comfortable.
They are super nice. Not salad at all. Completely not, but very comfortable. I mean, we've been sitting on these for what? This is a fourth game now?
I am knackered. I'm so tired. My flight was really early this morning, and I just finished performances the night before. I'm like, yeah, I'll go to the after party like an idiot. So we're feeling good, and I caffeinated up for our final game of the day, where we've got Burnside High School, No Ego. Now these guys are absolute giants when it comes to high school League of Legends. I'm pretty sure they made the championship bracket. I think they made like top 8 on the New Zealand high school, around high school teams in New Zealand. So I've cast these guys before. We're getting straight into the game.
Nice.
Where we've got, you can announce the rosters. That's one. Oh, that's Hecarim Band right away from. Wait, where are we? We're on blue side. Blue side. That's No Ego. That's No Ego on blue side. So blue side banned by Hecarim. That's a Samara. We don't want it. We don't want that in our game again.
No
that was
way.
disgusting.
No, thank you, ADC Katarina.
Yeah, it's basically it. Like, how do we make Katarina again? Like,
Yeah.
the first one was enough. Right, it's like making 2 Yonis, and now we're going to get a second Sona out as a new champion. Ridiculous. Cassidy Band, of course, we were talking about it before. Level 16, and the game is over, so don't let that through. Especially, yeah, Burns had it really clever with their
But that's
picks
two,
and bans.
that's 2 late games.
Ban the Jax! Ban the Jax! It's gone.
two late game bans coming through. We got Cassidy on No Ego's side and a Jax band for our Tawhiri.
Warwick's
What do you think?
it's a low skill cap champion, right? So it's like if you're saying I'm wanting to learn jungle, you go and learn Warwick, but it's not just because it's a low skill cap. It's how much like variety a champion can provide. You can be quite carry focused. You could be quite tanky. You can provide a bit of CC. You can play early game. You can play late game. You've got a lot of options just within that one champion. So I can understand the ban as well.
Right did a great
Pike.
job. Oh,
I love Pike. I love him so much.
Pike and Yi.
Master Yi.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be a spicy game.
This is confidence. Anyone picking Master Yi has more confidence than I would ever have in my little finger.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
right. Wow. Okay.
And
Fair
so
call.
Gangplank, we've seen this ban phase is going way too quick.
See, that explains a lot about banning Malphite and Jax out. No Counter-Strike, no big tanky guy to deal with Yi.
I mean, yeah, that checks out. I mean, still, Yi's got to have, like, there's counters to Yi.
For
and
sure.
it's someone who can contest him earlier. Even at least Sin around that kind of skill cap, anything, not skill cap, sorry, the power spike. Anything that spikes a bit later, you kind of lose that. But if you're wanting to, I think Italy would be quite good here, because not only if you fall off, you've still got the heals as well and whatnot.
Absolutely.
But what you could do is you've got really good control of your clears. Graves is really good, but you need something that can duel him early.
So we got that Mordekaiser ban coming through.
Hang on a minute, that's a Kindred.
That is a Kindred.
Why do you have two junglers?
Oh. Uh-oh.
ADC.
ADC Yi.
Kindred ADC.
No
Oh,
way.
no.
This-
Master Yi AD carry I can see.
Yeah.
But Kindred AD carry I can't.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of Kindred is you need to be around the map to get your marks.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
The audience, all right, the audience is disagreeing with me. Why am I on the mic? I should just give it over to them.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it. Let's just brawl mid. Let's go. Tarek mid. Let's go.
Whoa. Oh, we don't
Actually-
want Tarek Mid and Yi again.
Oh, no. What have I done? What have I said? No, I don't want the
Right.
days of the
We got
final
a
comp.
Yumi ban coming through for No
Good.
Ego. They're not
Good.
keen on playing versus the cat.
Good. Yumi is... Why is... the more I cast, the angrier I get at Riot, just seeing how many champions that still exist in this game,
Hey,
like the Yumi.
to be
Honestly,
fair-
no, listen.
Go for
I
it.
could play Yumi, yeah, go and do my washing, yeah, go and cook and eat dinner, come back, and then I won the game, right? I just had to press W on someone, and sometimes I'll press Q, right? And, no, all you need to do is get like one of those, those the automatic, I don't know, those
Press
death
R,
things.
win.
Yeah, I don't know, like a waving cat or something like that, just to keep hitting E.
Well, see, that's the thing
And
with
that's all you
Yumi,
need to
right?
do?
Is
And that's how you play Yumi?
a good Yumi is going to know when to get off on her
You don't need
ADC.
to be good. It's Yumi. It's
Well,
Yumi.
I don't know. You build some grievous wounds.
I'm
and
just
away
really
you
salty
go.
because it's just Yumi's a great champion. The fact that she just buffs one person, and like if you have a Yumi on a Master Yi, what's the point of playing the game? You know, it's just got to be him alpha striking through the whole team.
Ooh,
And
Lilia.
Lilia is something that's been. This is something again that I was talking about. Is something that can really contest and really push against the Master Yi, and yeah, that's going to be locked in as well. And that's something like No Ego, yeah, are really intelligent in their drafts. Now something, Nasus.
We got
out.
we got
I'm loving
ADC mid. Well,
I
we
am
got ADC
loving
Yi
this.
maybe. We'll see. And oh no. Oh, we got an APC.
Oh, that's Tarek Top.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
No, it isn't.
Okay.
Yeah, why?
Hold
No,
on.
why would I think that's Tarek Top? No,
Hold
it
on.
locks in.
Let's give it a 30 seconds for those high school boys to
Big
sort
frame.
their stuff out.
No, I think I wanted it to be Tarek Top so much that I was like, it's top. But yeah, no, Lucian is, I think, an extremely good first pick.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really, yeah, basically because is you can then set up like a tank mid laner as well, or you put a top or something like that, or like I don't know, you can get a lot of flexibility around it. What?
How many times do you see a Lucian mid into a Kindred mid? How's that gonna go?
Easy. It's gonna be so easy for the Lucian. He's gonna have a field
Yeah,
day, honestly.
yeah.
Like, I think. Oh, I mean, Kindred, I guess
We'll
you could
see.
take cams, but the problem is like Kindred would be good against in this scenario, I feel like the only time it could be good is someone who would really struggle into waves or pushing waves and whatnot. And so Lucian's going to have to be fine dealing with that, because what you need to do is, as a Kindred, is if you're playing in a lane, is get so much priority that you can go and take a camp in your spare time.
True.
But
I don't know about, it's going to be a hard battle.
Burnside dominated in draft. It's it's really difficult. When you're looking at a Nasus, you're like, cool, we'll leave him alone until it's 30 minutes in the game and he'll one-shot everyone.
Yeah.
Right? Cool, we'll leave him alone for 30 minutes until he one-shots everyone, right? But for that to happen, you need... Kindred, we'll leave her alone for 30 minutes and she'll one-shot the entire team, right? But you need support to be able to get those ones kind of carries, right? So Master Yi is going to have to provide a lot of priority for Nasus to free farm, and as if Gangplank would ever let that happen as well.
Well, I mean, there's a lot in these games, right? We're only in the first day. We got tomorrow to wrap everything up, and it's going to be really interesting to see who comes through to match up Paul Morton in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
So on Burnside High School, we've got Rip in the top lane, Death Singer in the jungle, Stevo in the mid lane, who's a really good Lucian player, so he's got quite a good comfort pack with the cleans as well. Grieve, I think that's Grieve, I think in the handwriting, and AD carry and support Bepsy. And on the red side, you've got top laner is Cool Kids Club, and our jungler we've got
Minions have spawned.
And Nasus is having a good time.
Mans Otgar, I think that's the handwriting. All right, and then mid laner is the Salty Toe. I love it. And then AD carry is the Pepper Toe. And the support is Camerooni or something.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're getting to the end of the day.
We haven't had any invades.
Right, pardon?
No invades yet on all these games today.
No, I mean, Lilia would be the invade. Honestly, Lilia invading should be fairly self. It should be a thing, right?
Well, you got a Tara to back you up.
Oh no, I think there might be a bit of a skill disparity between these teams. By the looks of things, just a reminder before this game, I think we've got one of our top teams against one of the newer teams as well. We just need to be cautious as that, as we're watching, we're all just here to have fun as well.
Yeah,
and we're
that's
just
right.
playing the game, right? So this, it might be a one-sided game, right? And it might be just different. But Burnside technically should be tournament favorite. So this, right? And you're just playing a tournament to have fun, which this is all about. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about getting the community together.
Well, that's exactly right. You're exactly onto it, right? It is all about having fun.
Yeah, exactly. And so they get first blood in that bottom lane.
It's No Ego taking up the first kill now.
Yeah, and in the mid lane as well. That's going to be falling quickly as well. And it looks like just come for Pixins. Yeah, because you can see to the degree of kind of skills buying items. Ari hasn't kind of gone in a year, so it's you could just kind of tell the.
You could definitely tell the level.
And of course, League of Legends is that's a very good pick top but I mean, it's everyone in line can be quite difficult. But it's. I think League of Legends is one of the steepest learning curves in terms of gaming. Yeah. Right. Beside Dota, because you've got a lot more mechanics in Dota.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, right? Is with League of Legends, it might have a steep learning curve, but there's so many. It's such a good community out there to help, learn and grow.
It's getting I would disagree initially, but it's getting much better. Riot has done a lot to change the kind of Smurfs and matchmaking. So if you're learning the game, you're going to actually be against people who are, in a degree, in your same level, in your same skill cap. So it's not. It's getting better. So I'm teaching my partner how to play the game as well. And there's just so many champions at this point in the game. I was playing when I was 50 champions or something.
Yeah.
And now there's 150.
Yeah.
And so you've got to learn every new champion, every ability as well, 150 times.
Yeah.
As well as how to play the game. And like just general stuff as well. So big props to anyone who's just honestly out here giving it a go as well. As Jin taking out a second kill as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, right? Props to Al Tafari for jumping into the tournament to verse one of the heaviest, hard hitting. You know, no ego's got a name for themselves.
It's rough. Like
But you know, that's the thing, right? It's people are supposed to get in here, have a good amount of fun, and it's all about the community.
Yeah.
Plus,
and it should be smiles all around as well. And that's Lucian. That's Lucian for you.
Yeah.
And so that's why Steve-O is like really good on the Lucian.
Yeah.
Because he punishes any the slightest misposition is always going to get punished from Lucian.
Right.
The problem is, I think I remember I've casted a lot of like high school teams from there. There was like 90 plus teams that entered the high school tournament. So, but if my memory serves me correct, he's quite religious on like religiously playing a couple of champions. So he's really good at what he's on. But if he's pushed off onto something else, it can be quite difficult. Just like anyone. Like I played Clash and I got 3 bans targeted at me, and I was like, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I play Shen, Ornn, and the other one. I don't know.
Other one.
I don't even know my champ calls.
Oh, here Lucian
and that's
goes.
Culling,
Yeah. There we go. Lucian's going to be carrying this one through. Definitely.
Yeah, and it should be. I mean,
Kindred in the mid lane is a ambitious pick in the first place.
Yeah, it's just honestly, it's up to comfort as well. Like I remember playing the game as like starting the game as well. You go, yeah, I'm getting Katarina because she looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she throws blades and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you go and feed 0-10 in like 6 games, and you still enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Like if you're like, I still like this character, and she looks cool and she does what I want to do. And then you have a couple of cool games, and then that's how. Honestly, the way you get better at this game is just getting stomped for about a solid minute or 2.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult to. But
to be fair, that Pike is doing a really good job holding his own.
yeah, definitely, and Pike support as well. Pike's I'm ashamed to see it go out of the meta. Honestly, I think he brought roaming supports kind of into the meta, like if a top lane could be fine, a bot lane will be fine by themselves, and the Pike can just roam and set up these ganks from mid. It became like a second jungler. But yeah, consistently landing these picks.
Yeah, he's got his pulls down packed.
Yeah.
Definitely. I think it'll be interesting to see the Master Yi in the jungle farming up, right, going hard. It'll be interesting to see if Master Yi can get a gank off, maybe with utilizing his Pike.
Yeah.
Because a Master Yi with a kill fuse behind, a couple of kills behind him, and a couple of strong items. He's got that carry potential.
The thing is, like he's left to farm up, and honestly, Master Yi will just farm until he gets to that point where he can just 1v1. But yeah, so it's a game of hide and seek for Master Yi towards the start of the game. Yeah, and there's the kill again. It's unstoppable, and it's almost 8 minutes into the game.
That is going to make Kindred's game so much harder.
Yeah, it's
harder
really
than it already
as well.
Oh,
He's got a hook under the tower as well, but gets the ignite down as well. Tarek's actually really low, but it is Tarek, so you just find a bit of a heal.
Pike does have ultimate. I think that Tarek better be backing off.
Yeah,
for sure.
And Gangplank just harassing.
Yeah, Gangplank. He's got that harass. He's got that sustain. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
So.
And Nasus needs to recall here because this is like, a common trap that I guess around bronze to silver players can get quite stuck on.
Yeah.
Is it's like, see, this is what happens. Because it's like, okay, there's a big wave crashing into me. I need a state for it. Like, what's going to happen is the jungler, the enemy is going to threaten to kill you under that tower. You're not going to get any of that farm, and you're going to end up dying as well. So not only do you have to lose, you need to say, right, I'm low, I need it back, and I'll come back. Especially with the teleport as well.
You know, from No Ego, you were right? You've casted for these guys before. You've seen what Steve-O can build
honestly.
through. But you know what I noticed is even though he is stomping, he's doing a great job. 5-0 in the mid lane. He's still got that respect to not dive Kindred under her tower.
Definitely. And I think that's what makes IK. Like if we look at our last game where we had, great dodge actually. Yeah, so gonna try and run away from that one, but there's the Lilia bowling ball that's gonna hit, and that's gonna be, that's going to be Jin hitting on that foot kill, and the ult's gonna be, and here's a dive you can see. So he's gonna flash forward, and I think it's a bit too greedy, and this is gonna be the ult coming down. First
Pike.
kill.
Go Altafari! Nice work. Nice work.
Oh, he's going for more. He's going for more. He's coming in.
He's the
He
wants him.
He's got the ult.
No
ready.
way.
He's got the flash. He just needs to get a couple bit more auto attacks onto that one as well. He's going to use the ult just to get into the fight as well. But now Lilia's come around, and I'm lucky at the ult. But I love the ambition. I love it.
That was wow. Wow. That Pike from Altafari really put him through.
Yeah, and so something is the respect of the players. Like last game, Echo, dominating as well. We heard in the interview as well that he just wanted to give that kind of respect and wanted to play really cautiously to make sure they played it safe. So, and that's why I think Burnside could be such a scary team as well, because they will give you that respect and they will wait for you to make mistakes rather than forcing something. But yeah, they're like a top 10 in New Zealand team, basically. I've been trying to find whereabouts they placed as well, but I remember they did exceptionally well, and especially in their jungler. I'm not sure if it's the same jungler. I think it's had a name change or something. Oh, and he's gone for that. Oh, but that's the burn from the Cutlass as well. He's gone for more. Here comes the Nasus, gets that dunk on the Withers there as well, but the Orange is going to mean he's just fine. Going for the chase still as well. He gets one dunk. Can he get another one? The Conqueror's proc. One more Q, might be able to do it. They have to flash in to do that one, but it was close. It was close to get that close. Yeah,
it was close.
But yeah, again, showing the respect of backing off there, not taking that fight. And that's that final shot.
Unlucky.
And nail in the coffin as well.
Yeah.
And it's
No Ego are really pushing down on those towers. They're playing a safe game, but
Nasus has no mana. That's going to be the ult there as well, and lots of damage. That's dunk on dunk into the wall. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, that's going to be a huge shot coming out from the Jhin as well. And Kindred and Ari trying to run their way. From there comes the curtain call. One.
Oh, can she dodge?
Two. Oh. Yeah, two hits that one as well. But wait, nice and patient for that one. As honestly, Jin's been quite on my I love to see it especially after Hung Fang's flanking Jhin and against the JDG as soon. So Pike's gonna try and look for something here, but no, he's
just
missed the
that
stun. Yeah, and of course, great positioning from No Ego as well. But they're taking this space down. I think mid lane tower forward as well.
I mean, that's Lilia, right? She's going to make a couple stacks. She's going to get her movement speed. Makes it a lot easier to dodge things like Pike stun.
Yeah, and No Ego can really speed run this game, as it were. I mean, it's just, to put it simply, it's just a huge skill difference, and that's fine. It's unfortunate that they drew the short straw of one of the best teams in the league, basically.
Hey, well, it's not too different to Worlds. There's some teams up there that should.
I mean, yet again, we saw LGD, the 4th seed from China, get 4th seed in the play-ins, and Legacy, our Oceanica representatives, so close to getting that group stage, but fell just a little bit short in a couple of the tiebreakers. Oh my gosh, this could actually be a kill, but that Jhin is super speedy after a fight. He's going to flash in, he's going to go into the tower for this one.
Is that it? Is that it
for
you?
Oh, for strike! No! That's a legendary, and that's really hard to touch that Jhin.
Right.
And Pike, you are in a sticky situation, my friend. But here comes Nasus to help you out.
Your buddy Nasus holding your hand.
Oh, nice. Dodge away from that one.
Yep.
And the gold lead is over 15k. It's 13 minutes. That's difficult.
Yeah, that's going to be a difficult game to come back from. But again, this is No Ego we're talking about. Yeah. They are a very, very, very strong team.
They're not going to. They're going to respect you with their best performance as well. So they dive under tower there. That's 4 members. Look, they're not holding back. They're here to play and they're here to win as well. They're showing the respect of actually putting as much of their effort in and not, messing around. So they're not cutting any corners. They're playing how they want to play. And but from what I hear, they're enjoying themselves on stage.
Yes,
Lots of noise as well.
Time.
And that's what it's about as well, just a bit of community, a bit of fun.
Yeah, I think No Ego are definitely going to be putting up a good fight tomorrow for that CCCL High School Esports Tournament trophy. I mean, this thing is so shiny and gold, but will it be... What, is it gold? Is it gold?
It might be the lighting.
Could be the lighting. It's a nice shiny trophy
it's
either
a
way.
nice shiny trophy.
But
that's colourless.
Will No Ego be the one to take it away?
We'll find out tomorrow as well. We've got more giveaways as well. So if you're an audience and you're either if you know what you're talking about in terms of the league and you've been a die-hard fan since day one, or if you're just picking up the game or new to being around esports, it's all for you. We try and make it as and also let us know in terms of feedback if there's things like some things you're not understanding or whatnot, and you want to be more inclusive. We want to be able to cater this to be to involve as much of you as possible.
Absolutely.
So we're happy to have a chat about basics and things like that as well.
So
and,
tomorrow's going to be really important for everyone as well, right? Because we get to see who takes away the trophy. And you guys thought we were generous today. Just you wait until tomorrow's prizes come through. There's going to be tons of spot prizes. There's going to be the prize giving. We're going to have way more opportunities to be able to get really deep into League of Legends. It's going to be an awesome day tomorrow. Yeah,
even if you come for the excitement of free stuff, it's good. It's a good time to be around the library. It's a good time to be from Christchurch. And oh my gosh.
Is this...
Oh, nice flash!
That's an awesome flash. Well done, Pike.
He tries to flash over, screws over the wall. He just doesn't see him. He gets out with a slither of hell.
No way.
Pike,
he's still looking for him. He didn't see him.
Pike, you sneaky little snake.
Wow. Good on that. That's pretty awesome from Altafari. I can't believe he got away there.
Yeah, this Pike is, I'd love to see a Pike. But this, just crazy performance at the moment,
Well, at least it's not a perfect game. Pike did get a kill.
Yeah, Pike got that kill, and it was a good kill too as well. Great punish. Good on you, Pike. And diving on the tower. Fnatic supporters as well. So we're repping the West in terms of the EU. As of course tonight as well, if you're a die-hard League of Legends fan, Fnatic are taking on top esports in probably one of the difficult matchups there in the tournament for Fnatic. So Fnatic probably, there's no bad teams in the top 8 quarterfinals, but it gets a dunk on. Can he get the other one? No, it's just going to fall quite short. Marcy not going to be in range for that one. And we're on the Nexus towers as well, and they should be falling very, very soon. We've got 280 carries on it and a gangplank as well. Barrels with those owning it. And here comes Nasus. He's trying to spoil the day. Rain on the parade. As he's going to come in with a couple of stacked ones. Oh, and there we go. That's going to be the culling and the ace. And just got to wait for the minions. Our loyal lemmings, as they are, almost.
Yeah.
And
but we still, again, like I said, right? It's going to be really important that people turn up tomorrow because we're going to have so many spot prizes. We've got gaming mice, we've got Amazon Echo, we've got more of the Xiaomi ear dots to give away. Plenty more vouchers from PBTech. I'm so excited to see No Ego go up against some of the competition tomorrow.
Yeah, and as a side note, I'm totally definitely sick tomorrow, and if you see me in a mustache in the audience, it's not because I'm here for spot prizes. It's because I'm very sick.
I saw you had your eye on that VR cube.
I want those PBT prizes as well. But, oh well. They're going for Rift Herald, because why not? Yeah, the Nexus is almost left open as well.
I'm sure you still get the Rift Herald dancing around if you get him to take down the Nexus, eh?
Yeah, they might be looking for a Rift Herald dance at the end.
Might become for a style
It does dance at the end. If you kill the Nexus, the Rift Herald does a little dance. Oh. And that's a scary gen.
That is a very scary gen.
Watch that. I think you can, feel it. Is that static shift?
That's static shift.
I don't know if that's... Rapid fire. Is that good on it?
Well... It works well currently.
I feel like this. I think it's for the movement speed as well. I think static should gives you movement speed.
It is,
And you can go pretty zoomy with Jin's wildly confusing passive. But yeah, they're going to clear out a few more kills, pad that KDA, and they're going to knock down this last tower with that demolish. And yeah.
That's alright, mate.
Huge props to both teams as well. Giving it their all and coming to play this tournament.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on, just kill the Nexus already. Oh, they're going to fountain dive, trying to get as much as they can from it. But the Nexus.
Oh, we got her.
And well done to Burnside as well.
Well done.
Good job to Alton.
Awesome work.
And we'll probably have an interview with one of the Burnside members after as well. We'll have a real quick one.
The humble Burnside members.
Well, yeah. We can have a chat about how what they've learned from the New Zealand High School League and what they've taken for that, and what kind of changes they've made into the roster, which I'm kind of interested about. And also how far they got. I wasn't quite sure. I couldn't find it. So yeah, it'll be good to know whereabouts they're sitting.
Yeah. Again, thank you to Newline for providing one of the interactive smart touchscreens, being able to use for conferencing, being able to use for drawing your tournament ladder for League of Legends.
It's awesome. Super stoked to have all this tech and gear available. Also, huge thanks to PBTech as one of the main reasons why we were able to run this and have this happening. So yeah, and a reminder for people at home, a permanent discount, and all you have to do is get an account and type in Esports 1 to the membership key as well. So it's not a discount just for a little bit. It's a permanent discount just from just basically having an account and watching the streams, because we want to be able to grow this community as well. And I think a huge thanks to PBTech for being able to provide that little bit more of a reason to kind of grow this community. I think we've got an interview ready up. All right, so we'll hand it over. Hello, bring it, come on. All right, a little thing with these mics, you basically have to French kiss it to be able to be doing anything. So just give it, yeah.
Okay.
All right, be right close to it. Closer, like much closer.
This close?
If you, that close.
Is this close enough?
They'll be able to hear it. Hello.
Okay.
So you want to tell us your name and what champion were you playing that week?
Hi, I'm Steven, and I played Lucian that game.
Lucian, yeah. So you guys played in the New Zealand High School League of Legends Championship, yeah, which I was fortunate enough to be casting and whatnot, and you guys went pretty far in that tournament, didn't you?
Yeah, we won the challenger bracket.
That's right. Yeah, so that's top 10. That's top 10. Yeah.
Yes.
So what happens there? So that we split them into there. So that's like an excellent job, and you walked away with a lot of like Logitech gear with that one as well. And so have you kept the same kind of core team coming into this tournament?
Exact same players.
Exact same players as well. And have you been like kind of prepping for this one a bit as well? Have you learned anything from that tournament that you're kind of pulling into here?
Yeah, we learned a lot because we played against a former academy player.
Oh, really? Who was that?
Guapi.
Guapi. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Guapi, who was in the other high school tournament as well. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you learn a lot from other players as well. And it's super awesome to be able to see you face-to-face for once, actually. So, yeah, congratulations on your win as well, and giving the full respect to the other the enemy team as well. Mm-hmm. And, we'll hope to see how far you can go in this tournament as well. And, you're looking like you could really pull this one out.
Thank you. I remember you watched 2 of our games actually.
We streamed a couple of them, and I think it was was it the Asian McDonald's Dragon Steel?
Yes,
that's the one. There was the most hyped I've ever been, and it was a Dragon Steel from Olaf just going form, and it was just, it's stolen. Yeah, so this is a team definitely worth watching as well, and we hope to see how well they can do in the future tomorrow, as well as they head to the semi-finals to face Hill Morton, who we just saw earlier today as well. So how do you feel about that matchup?
I don't really know who they are.
Are you nervous?
Well,
no.
You feel like you could take this one though?
Probably.
Yeah, feeling confident. All right, well, yeah, thanks for the interview and well done.
Okay,
hey, good work, and we'll see you tomorrow. And as we're about to wrap up as well, we're just going to have a quick thank you. And do we have a couple more spot prizes to give away? Is it today,
that's
or
right.
are we giving them for tomorrow?
So I just wanted to say a big thank you to Al Tuffety, right? Chucking in a team to participate in League of Legends, right? Again, super steep learning curve, but it's all about having fun. And
also the thing is, League of Legends is just the most popular esport, right? It's the most accessible and most well known, right? But in terms of esports, like we've got Valorant is now quite up and coming, and you've got Teamfight Tactics as well, which is another Riot game, and you've got all these like other esports up and coming as well. Hearthstone as well. I know there's some Hearthstone players. We can, the more interest we have in esports, the more kind of tournaments we have. It doesn't have to be League of Legends. It's just one of the ones that's quite easy and fun to run as well.
Exactly.
But yeah, we want to thank everyone for participating, or everyone watching at home, and everyone in the audience as well for coming to say hello and giving this community the boost that it rightfully deserves, to be honest. And we want to, again, we can't thank our sponsors enough, because without them we can't have this running.
Exactly. I want to do a big thank you to the Christchurch City Council Libraries.
Definitely.
So Christchurch City Council Libraries, we're currently hosting the esports event in the Central Tūranga Library in Christchurch in the TSB Arena. So Christchurch City Libraries, after the event, feel free to go around, talk to all the Christchurch City Council staff. They're super friendly in the library. They've got tons and tons of resources here for everyone to have a good time, do a lot of learning, and especially bringing stuff like this, an esports arena.
I am surprised, honestly. I was like, I got an email saying like it's going to be in a library. I'm like, what? Like it's like a one room, and I'm like, this is huge. This place deserves the recognition.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like it's got everything, and it should be a community, and it should be
Tūranga brings out so much cool stuff to Christchurch, man. They are so awesome.
And if you have any ideas as well, talk
to
to the staff. I'm sure they'll find a way to make things happen if they
There's
can.
always stuff going on, man.
Yeah.
Always.
Also, so before we just wrap it up as well, obviously, we've got a lot of PBTech stuff. Everything, I think it's everything apart from the new line is from PBTech, right?
New lines from PBTech as well.
Oh, the new line's from PBTech as well. So there you have it. So, and also, we were mentioning before, all of our stuff, all the things that the players are playing on are going to be on sale after the tournament on Black Friday deals as well. And I still can't believe the fact that we get a permanent discount by typing Esports 1 into your, what is it? Your...
when you're creating the account?
Membership key when you create your account.
Yes.
Esports 1 permanent discount as well. So
That's right. And you'll see on the screen at the moment, we've got the Logitech G headsets that all the players are using.
That's a really sturdy one as well.
Yeah,
That's
for only $120.
It's good. That's really good.
Right, so the keyboards, the headsets, the monitors, everything is going to be available again. And if you know PBTech and you know Black Fridays, you know that we bring it to the game when we're talking about pricing. So some of this stuff, being able to get it early before Black Friday is a huge deal. And we're going to offer it to everyone who's here today and tomorrow. Just make sure you come and speak to me or Ella from PBTech. We'll be here to help you with any of the purchases that you guys want to look at.
Yeah, and again, thanks to everyone working behind the scenes to keep this thing running as well. I know it's really tough to, especially with some of these technical issues as well. And a huge thanks to the patience for everyone at home for watching. And thanks to our catering at, it's blanked me. What's the flights?
Flying Trestles?
Flying Trestles.
You got it.
Yeah, delicious food as well. So thanks to them for catering for our teams and staff.
Do you reckon maybe we should... You got one of those USBs?
I've got one of these USBs.
Why don't we go out with a bang? We'll just quickly do one last giveaway if people want to grab a...
16 gigabyte hard drive.
Yeah.
Hard drive? Flash drive.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
We'll give one of these away quickly, and then we're heading off for the day, and we are super excited to see everyone back tomorrow. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you get to choose a prize as well. Do you want this little flash drive? I tell you, it sure is really good. Go for the flash drive.
Thank you so much for creating hype in the crowd.
We
really appreciated it, and that's why you get to pick anything you want.
I could just biff this into the audience. Do you reckon I could just...
You got the mouse.
Do you reckon I could just throw this into the audience?
All of this stuff up here.
The mouse that needs to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
I could just throw this probably.
Go for it. Make sure you don't throw it over. Throw it over.
Oh my gosh.
Careful.
Get down from there.
Everybody seated.
You've already got prizes.
Pass.
Sit down.
Go.
Yeah, you're fine. All right.
Careful. Oh.
And how do you
USB.
attract some gaming nerds? Throw a flash drive into the crowd and then they'll go wild.
I'm sure there must be a joke somewhere. All right, thank you so much, everyone. We really appreciate you guys attending. Make sure you come in tomorrow. If you thought we were generous today, just you wait until we see what we've got to give away tomorrow. And I can't wait to see these teams compete tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a fierce competition. We've got our top 4 teams coming in, and we play 3 best of ones tomorrow to find out who wins the title for this one. So yeah, see you tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.